Hello, if you're new to my channel, give me 1 second. If you're new to my channel, give me 1 second. You probably don't know, but I'm never sure whether I'm live or not. So let me just check if Sirbot is here. Okay, Sirbot is here. Sweet. Give me 1 second. Let me see if the sound is working. It should be working, I believe. Late? Hello Alish, hello. What do you mean late? I'm on time. Perfectly on time. Oh my god, I can't wait. Because last stream, this is the place where Voha had a crash out. Okay, I'm so curious now. Because apparently this scene will be huge. I mean, to be fair, it's with Columbina. It's the third date with Columbina. And we know how much she misses Ether. Because Ether is the first person that she kinda like accepted. Because of her loneliness, right? Because she was preconditioned to always like serve as a goddess. So Ether might be the first person she can get close to and be on a equal level without having to act the goddess part. And now Wall is not here, Lamau. True. Hello there. Oh my god, it's happening. So let me take a sip of coffee and then we can begin. Find the rest of 2-3 of Act 2. Hey, Autumn Chat, how are you? Hello, Extra Prime. Hello, Cassidy. Oh my god, it's happening! This is the legendary moment. Starting without Volha. I mean, he's not here, right? So, and I'm not sure if he's coming. Hi, Autumn. Been well since the last stream I was in. Hello, Lama LHAO Moto. I know you go by a different name. I just forgot. But hello. Oh my god! The time is here! It has begun! Holy shit, she's waiting for us! Right in the middle! The legendary scene! Oh god, Ether and Vina. Feet! Right from the beginning! Okay. Wow!
Oh, she doesn't look so good.
Okay, wow, wait, okay. So she is resting. Paimon.
Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
God. His conditions worsened. ... You look like you just woke up. To be fair, I woke up earlier than normally. His condition worsened.
Dizzy.
Dizzy? She's dizzy.
It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Returning to the moon? Like, physically or mentally?
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
I mean, that's what she wanted from the beginning, right? That's what she wants. She wants to go back home to the moon. At least that's what she's been telling us the whole time. Oh, right, true. After meeting the, you know, the fake emoter, the fake obsessive emoter, Llama put the moon inside us. And I did say, will she notice it? Of course she will. And this might trigger something inside her. Because now she believes that she has a close connection with Ether, which is true.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
But I'm so glad that Ether is voiced. This makes it so much better.
And what do you require this time?
That's the problem! Because she's always conditioned in this like give and return or take and return, you know, mindset. Even though Ether doesn't want anything back. He wants her back. But like that's a long-term goal, not a short-term. We don't want anything back. We just want you to be happy. She noticed the moon in Ether's ass.
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Exactly. Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long? Right! This is what I've been talking about! Because she can't see a different case, different scenario. She can't imagine a life where she can't just, you know, just accept something out of kindness. Out of love!
might need your assistance in the future.
Oh shit! Okay, Aether! I see you! Assistance in the future!
Very well.
Very well. What kind of assistance?
Give me your hand.
Your hand! She wants your hand! Man, they're so explicit this arc. She's already asking for the hand! Isn't it supposed to be, you know, Aether's job to do that? Oh my god! They're holding hands! And it's even, oh, it's colorful too! It's shining! The symbolism behind it, like it was meant to be. Like it was fate.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
Wait, what? Back to Earth? Wait. Wait, is she like Alice? It's so interesting they said back to Earth and not back to Tevat. Oh, but maybe she just meant the ground, like Geo, because the Earth is not with a huge E. If you means listening to all this when I lost interest, oh my god, R18, I didn't feel so embarrassing something in a long time. Earth means the ground, autumn, yeah.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Touching the ground with her feet. The goddess of Nod-Krai.
Significantly.
Significantly? What did she do? Or maybe what did I do? Voldy.
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water.
Reflection?
Fascinating.
Fascinating?
I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I
So
think I
interesting.
sense some other
Because,
changes
like,
as well.
She wants to go back to the moon, but at the same time, she wants to be tethered here. But she also read to pleasure you can fun dead in the matching streams. Aether's 2 moons, she looked deep into your eyes, saw your future.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark.
Oh, moon goddess's favor. Wait. I think I sense some other changes as well. That is the moon goddess's favor. So we got a favor. She looked deep into our eyes? You mean like Aether Columbina's future?
It is
so their
harmless.
future.
And will fade over time.
Suspicious.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
Yeah, of the old
So it
eldest.
does have to do with... Wait, what?
Wait, not the middle
Did
child?
you not know this already?
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
Wait. Wait a minute. But isn't everything on Tevat right now the remains of the, you know, of the moon goddesses? I guess this must be like an important part of the remains, like the heart maybe?
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within.
Memories?
That is
The
how I know
past?
that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Lama also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
I guess different power levels? Lama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps that is something only a moon goddess could sense. So maybe we can ask her to see the past, right? To see the past of Nod-Krai. Because we need to find a spaceship and like see what was Lumine up to.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who
True.
ruled over it.
Oldest moon, middle moon, youngest moon.
But after the War of Funerary Flame,
Funerary
all
flame.
3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
And 1 moon is still in the sky. 'Cause I guess they fought HP? Oh, I'm not sure because I feel like this is the first time we hear the War of Funerary Flame. Normally it's the Archon War. Or the Oldest War. Yup, plot point has been in the game since launch and you brushed it off. What do you mean everything in Tevat is remains of... No, well, not everything in Tevat, but like, I mean... The moon, you know, like last stream, when we went to the Fatui base, right? When we were standing on on the Fatui base when we opened the ocean. Well, not ocean, but the lake. Right? That was the remains, right, of the moon goddess. And not only that, but also Lauma's base. If you made it, well, can go back 5 minutes now where you skipped that part, so I dare recall mental health specialist.
Her power coalesced into this moon
Was that not what you
marrow.
wanted to see, Volha? After Arya's death, her power coalesced into the moon marrow.
The iridescent moon's remains have never been found.
Iridescent?
And while the frost moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken.
She died herself, but her moon was never broken. The frost moon. I wonder if that's the moon that has connection with Nave. And the iridescent moon's remains have never been found. I wonder if that has something got to do with Columbina. Either iridescent moon remains or frost moon goddess.
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later.
New deity?
The entity the frost moon scions call the Kuchar.
Oh! So she is the birth! She is their daughter! This moon. This moon. And this moon is the iridescent one, right? So she's like the daughter of the iridescent moon. Because the Arya one is under the Fatui base. Yeah. That's the moon remnants, not the remains of the moon goddess. What do you mean? What does he mean? Frost reed? Frost? Wait, what? It's... Wait, what frost? This all belongs to the goddess of eternal moon. Using moon marrow, why didn't she use that? Snippets. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found, and while the frost moon goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. Oh. Well, but isn't... Because the broken shards of the iridescent moon? Where it says she's daughter of iridescent moon? Like, isn't the place we're standing on right now, like the remains, or sorry, the moon? The moon that fell? Because there are two moons, right, in Nod-Krai. One from Arya, and also the other moon. I mean, there are 3 moons, one in the sky, or well, in space. Or maybe in the sky, it's hard to say, because there's the fake sky. Have never been found, were found. Yes, but there's a difference, right? Never found of the moon, and then her remains, right? So are they talking about the actual goddess or the moon? I feel like you guys are confused. Maybe you need to go back to see Wake Up again. What are you even talking about? Look, okay, listen. The frost moon goddess died herself, but her moon was never broken. Doesn't that mean that we don't know where her body is? We only know that her moon is still in the sky. Like it's two different things. Yeah, it's a moon floating rock in space. Oh, okay. So we don't know where the floating rock is. Well, it used to be in space. You just need basic reading comprehension. She talks about frost moon and follows up with the birth. How did you manage to make it about iridescent? What? Okay, so moon is not goddess body. This is gonna be rough to watch on our stream. After Arya's death, her power clustered into the moon marrow. The Iridescent moon's remains have never been found, and while the frost moon goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity of frost moon sense called the Good Moon Maiden. Frost moon goddess, Iridescent moon. It's in the same line, 2 different things. That's what I mean! That's what I mean! It's 2 different things! It's 2 different things! I think it's you who are a bit confused. I'm not saying it's the same thing. I don't know how you guys get that. It's not the same. It's not the same. But why you talk about iridescent? Because it's written here. Okay, you know what? Let's continue. I think you guys are a bit confused, just a little bit. She talks about Frost. Guess who I won last Wednesday? Hello, Theo. I guess the newest character. Frost Moon is still in the sky. Iridescent is unknown. Eternal shattered and some pieces of it fell into Nod-Krai. Okay, so just answer me this question. Are there two, like, shards of two moon in Nod-Krai? Like the pieces of the moons in Nod-Krai. Isn't it two moons? Or like, you know, pieces of two moons? Like one is Arya, and then there's another moon? Or is it all Arya? In what world you'd say this moon about some other moon, and then the one you mentioned last? No? So it's all Arya?
I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me.
Too distant from me. So it's not the same. It's the name of. So there are three moons, right? Arya, Frost, and Iridescent. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about, honestly. I have no idea. Because they're three moon sisters, right? Arya who fell. I would say it's all Eternal Moon. It's all Eternal Moon. What are you talking about? No, what are you talking about? What are we talking about? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Like, honestly. What do you mean? Like, for example, right? The moon remains. The Fatui built, there's one in the lake, right? There's one in the lake. The Fatui built a gigantic base on top of it, right? And then there's also the remains, or the shattered pieces, in Lauma's base, or like where Lauma's, like, Frost Moon signs are from. The island. Dude, you're gonna be hung up in this one sentence for a full hour if you keep this up? I mean, I'm just trying to understand what Dea is, like, talking about. Because I feel like he's so confused. How did you manage to make Vina daughter Earth and Moon? What is to the Fatui base? What are we talking about? Autumn's talking about the feasts of the moon. We found a Paha Island. This isle. 3 moons, 40 rocks in space. 3 moon goddesses. Equals 60 babies in space to different things. All moon Nod-Krai is Arya. Iridescent in fall, in abyss, frost still. Okay, okay. Oh, so it's all Arya. I see.
Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
I see. Well, that's where I was wrong. I thought that it was 2 different moons that were in Nod-Krai. Like, one was from Arya, and one was from the Frost Moon. The Iridescent Moon. I didn't realize it was all Arya. Because I thought that the moon that was, like, under the Fatui base, and the moon that was, like, in Lauma's base are 2 different moons. So it's all one. It's just the same moon. Just pieces of it. All pieces of Arya. Alright, hello, Lamanisa. Unless said that she straight out called herself Daughter of Frost Moon, and you managed to read as Daughter Earth and Moon. Also, Eternal Moon is the biggest out of 3. I thought they were like synonyms, Frost and Iridescent Moon. Okay. I mean, every character in the game has like 10-15 different nicknames. Thank you for making clear instead of confusing 2 Polish guys. Yeah, thank you so much, Kitty Meow.
Oh, wait,
thank you so much.
Let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's marrow with us. No one can find the Iridescent Moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's marrow inside you then?
Yeah, I mean, this is what Paimon said. So basically, this is what she's trying to tell us, right? No?
It can only form after the moon goddess is dead.
Oh.
Consider it a form of energy core.
So she's not dead. We have the Eternal Moon's marrow with us. No one can find the Iridescent Moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's marrow inside you? No, because she's not dead. So the two goddesses are still alive?
You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Didn't we just say Innocent Remains is unknown? Frost Moon still intact? Eternal Remain falling, Nod-Krai. Yeah, Columbina is indeed not dead? No, not Columbina. But the Frost Moon is still alive, right? I mean, no, she's dead, but wait. You guys got me so confused. Hold on. So, because it hasn't formed, the Frost Moon is alive? The Edison Moon is missing. No, wait, Eternal Moon is dead. Because no, Arya is dead, and Eternal Moon is destroyed. Eternal Moon is destroyed in Nod-Krai. Arya is dead, that's why we have the Moon Marrow. The Edison Moon is missing. But the Frost Moon is... The Frost Moon is still alive? Columbina's Frost Moon? Columbina's Frost Moon goddess, which is still in the sky? Frost Moon is still out there outside the fake sky, but the OG goddess is dead? Columbina. So, Columbina is the goddess? Is one of the three goddess? I thought that Columbina was the daughter. Because they mentioned she's the daughter, right? Columbina is the new Frost... Yeah, she's the new Frost Moon goddess, so yeah, Frost Moon goddess is alive. Columbina is the new moon. I'm going to have stroke. You have to understand that the moon fragments and the goddess are not the same thing. The fragments are not goddess dead bodies. So there was a previous Frost Moon goddess. And she died, right? And Columbina is the new one. Hello, Annie. Columbina is the new one. So, but the previous one died? And she's the Moon Marrow, like, with a new body. She's the successor. So does that mean that also the Arya... There could be a successor to the Arya, Moon Goddess? Yep, Arya, Sun, and Canon... Sonnet and Canon are their names. Arya, Sun, and Canon? Because I was talking about the previous Frost Moon Goddess. I mean, unless... I feel like you guys were talking about Columbina. I mean, she's clearly alive. But like, from the looks of it, she's the daughter, the successor of the previous Frost Moon Goddess. And the previous Frost Moon Goddess is dead, right? I mean, from the looks, from the sound of it, it sounds like she's dead. And Columbina became the successor. And also the next Moon Goddess. And that's why there's no Moon Marrow. Because she is the Moon Marrow, so to speak, of the Frost Moon. You got baby face, I wouldn't mind kissing it. Wait, what are you talking about? The OG equals Moon Goddess. Columbina equals Moon Maiden in the term they are using. Moon Maiden. Yeah, that's what was said a minute ago. Columbina is born because Frost Moon is still fine in the sky. I see. So as long as the moon is fine in the sky, a new one can be born. And that's why since Arya fell down, and even her moon, there can't be another, or at least for now, there can't be another, like, goddess of the Arya's moon. Or of the Eternal Moon, right. Arya is the name of the goddess of the Eternal Moon, and since the Eternal Moon fell down and is destroyed, we can't have a successor of Arya. Eternal Dog so far was exactly about this. You got Caboose on and you want to rest you want to go to Whippage. Also just continue. And okay, and so the Edison Moon is missing, right? And one moon in the sky. Okay, so we know one goddess is dead. One goddess is dead. And one moon is destroyed. Columbina's alive. And the Frost Moon is in the sky. Beyond the fake sky. Then one moon, Edison Moon, is missing. And I guess that means that also we could have the successor of the Edison Moon still alive. Or like conjured, like Columbina. So we could actually meet another goddess in Nod-Krai. Temin ran by one sentence, bruh. She explicitly said that all goddesses are dead. All goddesses are dead? The previous goddesses are dead. That's why you have been so confusing. Because yeah, all goddesses are dead, but Columbina is alive. And that's why I was so confused. I mean, you guys were confused too. Because like, yeah, goddess is dead, but you guys are like, no, Columbina is alive. Well, I just joined a half sentence. Probably we just don't know the conditions for having the success of the moon goddess that is also related to lore. We have been confusing. Yeah, I'm going to have a stroke. What was surprise? I will have a stroke from understanding you guys. Because, okay, it's clear, right? So let's just get it straight. Otherwise, I will be more confused. You will be more confused. There are three moons in the sky, or there used to be 3 moons in the sky. Because there were 3 moons, we had 3 goddesses. Arya is the goddess of the eternal moon. Both she and her moon are dead, destroyed. The first moon is still in the sky, and Columbina is her successor, because the previous one died. And then we still have the Earthen moon, which is missing. And we know the previous goddess of the Earthen moon is dead. But since we know that Columbina came to be, also potentially we could meet someone who could be the goddess of the Earthen moon. Potentially, since we know that it's missing, we don't know if it's still like fine or destroyed. If it's destroyed, like the Eternal Moon, then we won't get one, most likely. But if it's still fine somewhere, we could meet another quotation marks Columbina. I think what's clear that in the dark so far you make it confusing, and it was just a few lines. You guys made it confusing. Just play for now. Autumn, hello, person mate. What are we cooking right now? No, I'm just trying to understand what chat is trying to tell me about Columbina and the moons.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes, see, even Paimon gets it. Even Paimon.
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow.
Moon goddess?
A moon goddess?
Oh shit, wait, so does that mean we're now like her her brother? I mean, it's so weird that we call goddess though. Does that make us a sister? I doubt that's the same thing. What do you mean see? So just play, yeah, just continue game. Pretty much don't trust the Polish, they're not good teachers because all they do is yell at you.
You do not wish to become one?
No? I mean, does it matter? Wait, so since we have the moon marrow, I mean, does this make us actually the moon goddess?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else?
Yeah, I guess it's maybe beneficial for her to have all 3 moon goddesses active. Man, I wonder what was Nibelung thinking. Why does it have to be 3 moons, 3 goddesses? What if he made 4 or 5? Or what if he made just 1? I wonder if there's a reason behind Nibelung making 3. Or, you know, maybe he did it out of boredom. Interesting coming. It's why nobody plays Aether. Cannot travel Lumine confirm. Yes, Aether and Bina now sub-siblings. It was Aven's sister all along.
Anyway,
the family series all along. Aether Slay, Pi Moon.
We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
Yeah.
I do not desire it.
I do not desire it. God, I wonder, like, since we have the moon marrow, Arya's moon marrow inside us, and since that kind of makes us a lunar archon or moon goddess, does that mean we also gain the power like the archons got? But since this is not from the moon powers, because will we have an insane scene where we draw the power from the moon marrow and like create a gigantic, you know, like in Fate, you have Saber doing a massive Excalibur. I wonder if Aether will have something similar, where he will draw the power and make like one final slash or attack, borrowing the power of the Eternal Moon. But since the Eternal Moon is kinda destroyed, I don't know if we can borrow much power.
Nor does it desire to come to me.
Right. Eve now a moon sister. He intended to make 4 actually. If this was the case, then you still ask why we have 45 goddesses and not 1 or 2. Continue. I'll have our stream 15 until down, by the way. To be fair, I blame it on you guys.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of
Rejection.
rejection.
I guess, I mean, there's a reason it was never just 1 moon. Or 1 goddess. And it was always split into 3. So I guess 1 person can't have all of it?
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
So now we need to find the 3rd moon marrow. I wonder if there's someone who's trying to get all 3. Because like we know with 1 moon marrow, you can see the past, right? So what if you had all 3? Like what kind of powers will you get? Like maybe change the past or maybe even see the future?
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, if 1 moon marrow can do that much already, see the past, imagine 2 moon marrows. Imagine 3. Maybe past, present, future. Maybe you'll get an insane power that will let you, like, travel to the other timelines. Like something like Venti can do. Or not Venti, but...
You
Van Gogh
sure
will give
that's
him
gonna
the
be
power.
okay? Well, I did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine.
Yeah, I mean, it made sense for Damsel to sense it, since she is the moon goddess. You did the big slash mob weekend Natlan, you forgot Natlan lore. Yes, everyone Adra Excalibur spoiled it. Everyone's eager for something autumn, just continue. I'm the same too, if there's someone who wants all 3. Maybe guarantee 50-50, like we did get this at the end of last stream. You don't know what you can do with them.
And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects
true.
the marrow...
Yeah. I mean, from the looks of it, the Wild Hunt does want the marrow. But like, what could the Wild Hunt want? We know they can kind of think, like in Natlan.
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Yeah, because we saw Lumine. We saw a person. We saw the Wild Hunt manifest a person. Unless it was someone, like, behind the scenes who can control the Wild Hunt. You know, like the... Oh god, what was their name? Sinners. Like Albedo's mother, who created the wolves. So maybe the other sinners can create something too.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all.
Yeah.
Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
Exactly. I mean, it must be the other sinners. Since we saw so much, Albedo's mother creates so many, like, you know, abyss creatures. Like the wolves. Drum rolls, Bina time, here we go. Everyone's yapping and hinting, how about we just watch?
That seems to ring a bell.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Is it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui.
My colleagues used to mention someone back when I was still in with the Fatui? The other Harbingers mentioned someone? Someone who's not with the Harbingers.
He hailed from Conria.
Oh my god!
Abyssal power
I'm telling you! I'm telling you! It's the sinners! It's the sinners! It must be! The only person who knows about Lumine and Ether must be someone from Canria. I've been saying this since the previous stream! Actually, since the first stream. Yeah, since the first stream. After, you know, after Lumine became so incredibly suspicious. It must be, I'm telling you! It must be!
Canria? Well...
Because we know Albedo's mother, who's from Canria. And she can create
What was his name?
abyss wolves. It's gotta be Reindeer or, God, what's his other name? Hrotir. There's no way it's the other one. Sutarology is in space. Albedo's mom is chilling on Celestia. And Oh god, what's his name? Oh god, Dane's brother. I don't think it's Dane's brother. They must be saving him for future.
I only know what others called him.
Who?
The Rahier of Solnari.
One of the 5 sinners? Guys! I said this! I was right! See? Always! Correct predictions! I said this before! You can go back ever since the first stream! Ever since we went into Nod-Krai! I said this was one of the sinners because it made so much sense! See, guys? See? Wasn't I right, man? That's like, oh my god, that reminds me when I predicted Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. Feels so good, man. And I said this before too.
Does that mean that our enemy is Rahier, one of the 5?
Who? Rahier?
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
Stronger than this, though. That is so suspicious. That is so suspicious. Because we know how strong the sinners are. So, like, why would he do this, though? I still don't get this part. Because, like, we know how insane Albedo's mother is. We know how insane Subtology is. And, I mean, we know also that they trained, like Dane, they were, like, in the Royal Guards. Okay, actually, I don't know if they were in the Royal Guards. Someone was in the Royal Guards with Dane. Okay, I don't know who, but someone was there. So it's still weird why he had to like roleplay as Aether's little sister and try and like, you know, get to have Aether like, you know, be in love with him. I'm just with the Moon. Hunter will play a role in the Moon Nation. My man and basic lore knowledge knew it from the start. Wait, they did? Hi, hello Bianca. What do you mean who? Bishop Walha or Dare must have spoiled you on it before. In the fit of rage, you never could have made the conclusion otherwise. He gets told randomly. What do you mean randomly? I said from the beginning. I told you why I thought it was one of the sinners. Because it's the only logical conclusion. You know, if you just use your brain, you know, if you just think about a bit about it, put the pieces together, it makes so much sense. Look at how desperate he is for Confrontation. What do you mean desperate? When have I been wrong? Well, besides a couple of times. Besides a couple of times. But holy shit, I was so right! I was so right, man! I've been talking about this since the previous stream. Not since the very first stream. Since the very beginning. Since the very freaking beginning. No, I don't know how I feel about it. Because, if I remember correctly, all remaining sinners are guys, right? They're men. So, like, you know, what does that mean, though? for Rahier? Was that his name? Rahier. Okay, Rahier. For Rahier to take on a body of Lumine and, like, getting all lovely-dovely with Aether. Suspicious. Very suspicious. You know, I don't want to think too deep into it, so let's just keep going. What kind of plot is that? It sounds like friends from another website. Since when is the Ranger settler Rahier of Solnari? Rachel, my favorite sinner? Rachel. Yes, Rachel. Not Roger. Rachel. I don't know. Rache. I don't know, man. It's so weird that it has this, like, German A on it. Racher.
But when I asked my
Solnari,
colleagues where he went,
Solnari.
they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Do you really not know? But when I asked my colleague where he went, it's so interesting too. Because it also means he has been with the Fatui Harbingers for a while now. But at the same time, I can't imagine Jester and him working together. Or like having a friendly relationship. Because of the sinners, Kandria got destroyed. And if someone knows that, it must be Jester who knows that. So it might be just a temporary alliance. Because I feel like Jester must have like huge beef with him. Not the Canadian incident. Rachel Reindeer was behind the Wild Hunt all the time, you know what that means. What is he talking about? Because like the other Harbingers, they know him, right? I mean, that's how Columbina got to find out. And like we know, the Kandria disaster, like, I mean, Dane said it, right? Dane said he wants to hunt down all the sinners because of what happened in the Kandria accident. So like if Dane wants to hunt them down, I feel like Jester, unless Jester is also complicit in the destruction of Kandria, Jester might also not be the biggest fan of the sinners. German is only easy for Germans. Can we move on now? Of course they know him. Jester of Kandria, he knows them all. Yeah, he knows them. But I feel like Jester might not have a beef with them too. I mean, if Jester was not okay with the destruction, or with what unfolded in Kandria.
Why would they say that?
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return? He fell into the moon's reflection? So he's weakened. That's why he did all of that. So maybe he's just trying to regain his power, his strength? Quotation marks moon's reflections. Suspicious. Moon's reflections. Fell into the moon's reflections. I don't know if it's more impressive that he pronounced it without remembering his title, which makes it so obvious. We are not leaving the cave, the stream, are we? Just as Kandrian, every Kandrian knows them because of the disaster. Yeah. No, I know. And that's why, you know, it feels like there could be a tension between them. Between Jester and Redir. Rachel. Redir. And like we know, right? Jester got sent here to find Columbina. So this is massive. Jester got sent here to find Columbina. And now Rachel is here. And since Rachel is part of the sinners, which led to the destruction of Kandria, we could have, like, potentially, the Harbingers, or at least Jester, have a conflict with Rachel. That means the moon is fake, hence the quotation's probably fake sky too. Rachel Reindeer is the moon hunter since the dawn of time.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
Too much information. Because you guys keep forgetting the destruction of Kandria. The sinners are behind it. Dane has big beef with them. And I mean, we don't know much about Jester, almost nothing. So like, this could be a huge foreshadowing of what will happen in Nod-Krai. I mean, there could even be a crazy twist later on that Jester could work alongside us to fight Rachel or Redir, right? Because let's not forget, in Natlan, Capitano was fighting alongside us. In Fontaine, the Fatui were also helping us. In the two previous regions, we were kinda like buddies. Buddies. Rachel, let's forget all of that Fury time later. So like, we could even get a twist. Or a moment where Jester will fight alongside us. If the beef is gigantic between the two of them. Autumn never again laugh at German names in anime after calling Rachel Rachel.
I felt the same. They seemed
mean,
to
I'm
think
saying
that I
clearly in
should be the one
English.
who would know everything about the moons.
I feel the same. They seem to think that I should be the one who should know everything about the moons. They seem to think everything about the moons. And maybe that's why he went to seek Columbina's advice.
But as I said,
My prologue.
my prologue lies beyond the false skies.
I do not even remember my name.
I do not even remember my name.
Isn't your name Columbina? She's very forgetful. Can we at least get out of this cave before Fury time? Well, the fight is not evil, they just exist with their own ghosts, so it is possible. Also, another interesting thing, they barely use their name Rary in JP. Almost 90% of the time, they called him by his title, Moon Hunter! Oh, suspicious. Moon Hunter. Oh god, I mean, if in JP his name is Moon Hunter, there's clearly going to be a conflict between Columbina and Rerir. Right? Moon Hunter, Columbina, Moon Goddess. Aether, the new sister, Moon Goddess, the successor of Arya. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, yeah, oh, Paimon. It's a long story quest because Domain Act 2, for skies and you the fake sky. The sky is fake. Rachel of Solnari means Moon Hunter. We always knew what he is, since they mentioned them first time. Wait, they mentioned that?
Either way, following his departure, the Wild Hunt situation worsened drastically.
Drastically?
And it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster.
For abyssal disaster. Wait, did they mention that during the Storytime Archon quest? Like at the end of the Fontaine, basically Dane Fontaine Archon quest. Is that when he mentioned it? Because that was the only time I remember Dane mentioning or talking about the sinners. Sutalogy and Rina Dottir carrying the sinners. The fuck you mean? Very fell into the shadow of the dead moon. Meanwhile, the other only thing Vedal Fulnir has done is manipulate a single father in ritual. Rachel of Solnari equals Moon Hunter. Autumn, we always know the name of each sinner and the title. You always do. No, it's not just go through with the quest because they are talking about context, so you search the meaning of those names online. This is Max stalling. I mean, I didn't search anything online because like I fear of getting spoiled. It's so easy for you guys to search things, right? Because you guys are caught up to date. Like if I search things online, I feel like I would get spoiled. Like let's say, because I don't remember all the sinners' names, but I never tried to search it up because I feel like if I search it up, I might get spoiled. I'm not sure how true that is though, but like I try not to search anything up. Things I felt to take a whole stream to do the domain.
The present
that
phenomenon
domain
may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation.
I mean, I'm just trying.
Scale
I'm just not
and
speedrunning
lethality.
it. I'm trying not to do the same thing I did in. Not trying to do the same mistake I did in Fontaine. It's fine, just funny to guess him without knowing his name. But I feel like it's so logical even without knowing his name. I still remember Autumn when we told you remember these names very well. Yeah, 100% you get spoiled instantly. I hope today at least we can get out of this cave. I was laughing so hard when you made the guess out of complete nowhere. Yeah. Like, trust me. Like, it's not that I don't want to remember names. Like, I want to know the names, right? But I'm not trying to, like, get spoiled. So I'm not trying to search it up. Like, obviously, I want to call them by the right names. Okay, I'm not calling... Like, when I call them... I guess the reason I called them reindeer was because I just remembered Rerir was starting on R. Like, on the word letter R. So that's how I made sure to remember his name. Because, like, I don't even know. I remember only the other name was starting on H. I don't know if his name is Rotir, but I know the other sinner, his name is starting on H. Like, trust me, I want to know their names, but I'm not searching it up. Because I fear I would get spoiled, right? If I get spoiled, it's not going to be so much fun for me. Because, like, I play the main story, not because I want to know beforehand what will happen, but because I want to experience it happen beforehand. But it's been 40 minutes, we're still in the cave, this mission is 5 minutes long, there's just so many names. Rary Moon's Hunter, Sutalogy the Foul, Rhino to Gold, Ropatir, Vice, Vet, Visionary. Okay. Okay, got it.
Oh, to think that we're up
Like,
against
even
one
right
of the
now.
infamous 5 sinners.
I want to see, right? Because I keep I feel like my memory or my knowledge about the moons is so jumbled. So I want to look up the 3 moons and the 3 goddesses, but I feel like if I look it up, I'll get spoiled too. Since it's all about the since it's Nod-Krai is about the moon goddesses. Trust me, it's so easy for you guys when you're caught up, because the moment you're caught up, you're not getting spoiled about anything. Right now, since I'm like a couple of patches behind, you know, I feel like if I look it up, there will be spoilers about the future quests, about the future Archon quests. Do not look them up. How can you remember Horopatir? I can never remember the name. Not even see? I'm not the only one who doesn't remember. Any two.
That's way too much for us to handle.
Yeah.
That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then.
Stars and Shoal.
Maybe he wasn't giving it his all.
Giving it his all. I keep using their names for my characters in PoE. That's why I can remember them. The sinners are so important. How could I forget? Shake my
And
head.
even then, he still defeated Marionette.
To be fair, wait, Marionette didn't put up a fight. I feel like Marionette barely did anything. Maybe it got off-screened, but the thing we saw, it wasn't much. I don't know, maybe Marina wasn't going all out, maybe she's still hiding her true strength. To be fair, she's like only like rank 7th in the Harbingers.
Oh? What did you just say?
Would you mind repeating that?
Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt too.
She's smiling, ... Like she knows that Marina was just hiding her strength, not going all out.
Did you just laugh?
She did laugh.
No.
No, she did laugh. But why? It has to be something about Marionette.
She totally did.
She did. I mean, no one laughs at you forgetting Radio Rapatier, but you managed to forget Diluc once. I'm very bad with names and faces. I have to either really like you, hate you, or I found you interested. I might know some names, but I cannot spell them.
Are you two on bad terms or something?
Like, for example, in Path to Nowhere, I'm all caught up, so I remember all the names. Especially because I'm a Day 1 player, so you know, you got to see the names often, constantly.
No.
But it's a different story when you're not
simply
caught
imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment.
Oh.
And found it interesting.
I can only remember the voice, but the rest is just a bunch of letters with no vowels, which makes it really hard for me.
She seemed quite shaken.
She did seem very shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough.
She's very good at that.
She's very good at that.
Columbina must have like spent a lot of time with Marionette back in the Fatui Harbingers base. If she knows how Marionette would react.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
Yes. Because being the biggest bait is also a huge trap. That's the easiest way to find him, right? Because we don't even need to look for him. We know he will come looking for us. But the question is, will he know that moon marrow is inside us? I mean, since he's a moon hunter, probably yes.
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail
Rerir.
even if all of Nod-Krai were to stand against him.
Wait, he's that strong? Even all of Nod-Krai would stand against him? Including Columbina, Lauma, and the others? He's that powerful?
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Something must have restricted him. I mean, there's no other way he would try and roleplay as Aether's sister. ... Honestly, don't want to see him in more this kid's curse now. I wish you want to find him knowing he's a sinner. Because it would be fascinating. Comparing Llama with Sinner, reminder Sutalogy eats plants for breakfast. I mean, Sutalogy is a beast on a whole different level. I mean, he's the strongest. He's that strong. He even said himself, right? Or maybe... No, he did say himself. There's no challenge back into that. There's a reason he left.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
Favor? He's weakened, but remember his Sutalogy and renews his body. Remember, he's on the same team as Sutalogy? He is on the same team as Sutalogy. But like, I consider Sutalogy the strongest in Teyvat. Okay, like the only one who could take or be a challenge to Sutalogy or even be stronger than Sutalogy is Nibelung. So it's like Sutalogy and Nibelung fighting for the #1 place, and then, you know, whoever wins, or sorry, whoever loses the 2nd place, and then you have 3rd place HP, Harry Potter, aka the first Descender, the first Hokage.
What do you need?
What do you need? Llama beat the Sin in one attack. Remember, Sinners have world-shattering power like Dane said. Sins are dangerous, they can reshape the fate of Teyvat. I don't know who said that. Are you even sure Sutalogy is even strongest? I mean, based on what he has said, I consider him the strongest. Because he doesn't seem like the person to lie.
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nod-Krai? I mean, when our spaceship first
Oh
landed.
shit! Okay, okay. We're finally going to see. I mean, and since Columbina is the moon goddess, she is way more powerful than Lauma, so she can probably show us.
Sure.
Sure? Well, it was easy. Let's go. Autumn, we have Moon Marrow. Why would you look for the Moon Hunter? I mean, we have so many questions, right? Because the Moon Hunter knows about Lumine, and I feel like Aether really wants to find out more about Lumine. So, and who would have the information about Lumine? Someone from Kandria, like the Moon Hunter. But it is kind of a double-edged sword. And we kind of have a friendly relationship. I mean, he did try to befriend Aether. Well, I mean, he had ulterior motives, but
That was quick.
that was very quick. Remember HB Div Nibelung? I got my money on Hropatir being the strongest center. I remember combat strength doesn't necessarily mean strongest. No amount of melee can make you escape getting ripped out of reality. True. Isn't it interesting that strategy can destroy planets, yet he's not considered the center? HP in third place. HP be like, I created all of you guys and destroyed Nibelung and created Tibet for humans. Autumn, you have 10 pulls on standard band. I have, but I'm saving my pulls. Because we might get a new character. So if I'm going to lose, I hope I lose to someone new. This is very nice.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight.
Nothing to it.
Nothing to it.
Guys, if we shut up, Autumn will find nothing to talk about. Move on with story because we are still in the first part after a whole hour. Why do you want to speedrun, Alish? I mean, this is the acclaimed Archon quest, right? The greatest Archon quest in history. We have to understand everything, right? If we speedrun it, well, at least I would be caught up if we do speedrun through it. But it's been so much fun. Nod-Krai has been so much fun, man. There's no reason to speedrun through it. It's so much fun. Like Nod-Krai Archon quest, the first act was amazing, and now finally the second act is being so interesting too. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but the beginning of the second act was so uneventful. Okay, nothing against Nefer, but like I didn't find that part very fascinating. But nothing against Nefer, okay? To all the Nefer fans, they must have enjoyed her story quest. AKA the first part of Act 2.
Give me your hand. And ready yourself.
Okay, oh god, second part of hand holding. Not speedrun, we never said we had to speedrun, but balance. I know because of Varka, I know it is more like slow run, don't mean let him go, because things will be explained and hinted at more later. Oh, okay, the time has come, guys. This is it. This is the thing that we have all been waiting for. We're going to see Lumine. We're going to see hand holding between Aether and Columbina. We're going to see the freaking spaceship. We might even see something more. Having a confusing discussion with three Europeans was not fun. Trust me, you didn't even start Nefer thing. Nefer likes drinking, so I like her too. To demonstrate. The moon. This is what we saw before, only clearer, yeah. This is the same thing that Llama showed us. But now it's going to be even deeper. I just want to see, will it crash down or will it stop in the middle? It's stopping in the middle. It seems we landed safely, at least. Oh my god, this is the spaceship! Wow! Wait, it's a bit... I don't know why. I expected it to be a bit bigger. Dot. Interesting. Or maybe this is just part of the spaceship. Like, the spaceship was, about to be destroyed, and we quickly jumped on a smaller one to escape. Because, like, I thought... A lot of time appears to have passed. Like, I thought we would get the new skins from the spaceship. But it's so tiny. Or maybe it just feels like, maybe it's way bigger. It just feels tiny right now. But maybe it's way bigger once we see it up close. We're still inside the spaceship to think we were in there for so long. When did Lumine get out, I wonder. Yeah, maybe it's way bigger. Okay, it is a bit bigger because we see Lumine on the right. It feels still a bit small. I'm actually surprised no one in Nod-Krai found it. Or maybe Lumine hid it. Is it Lumine? For two people, why big? It usually looks small here. How can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet. Suspicious. Very suspicious. It hasn't even been opened yet. But we still see Lumine walking towards it. Even though it wasn't opened.
Is this?
I thought it'd be bigger. How many times have we heard that? The stars on the show, by the way, you can compare the size after this.
Aether, come on, we have to leave this place.
Wow, Lumine's voice. The real Lumine. Not the fake Lumine. Not the Moon Hunter.
What?
This is the real Lumine.
Hey, are you okay?
Oh no, I thought we would see like the moment between Aether and Lumine finally interacting.
Our spaceship. A long time passed after we landed.
Yeah. But all the time, Aether was sleeping in the chamber.
No one left the ship during that time, but Lumine found me from outside of it somehow.
So suspicious. So freaking suspicious. God, the timelines are so are confusing me too. Lumine found Aether after a very long time. And eventually, oh god, we tried to escape to what? Got caught by Asmodee. Lumine got captured. Aether ended on the shores. Fished Paimon out.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
God. I want to know so much. God, I want to look it up, but I know I can't because it's a huge spoiler, I bet. For me, it's an open eyes.
I don't know.
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs.
Take a bite and they go
Take
everywhere.
a bite, and they go everywhere.
Oh, it's so bad she can't show us more though. Because I feel like it will reveal so much about the timeline. Because like we were traveling together through space. God, yeah, I still don't know the timeline. I mentioned the spaceship to my bro, old Genshin player. He was like, "What the fuck is going on in Genshin?" Your bro sounds like Volha, being confused. We woke up early, tried to escape to Lumine, and then slept again. You know what, Lamoni said? That could be true. Interesting. Woke up early, tried to escape to what? Got captured. Yeah, got captured. Slept again. But like, if we sleep again, like who put Aether back in there? Right? Because we know Lumine got captured. There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. God, it's just that we're missing the big lore about Asmodee and Lumine. Like, what happened once Asmodee got Lumine? That is the biggest question mark. There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. I'm not confused, I just had how it negates and ruins 5 years of world building. Oh, my bro hated the idea too. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing to investigate if Nod-Krai is destroyed first. ... So we have to protect Nod-Krai, so we can find out the truth. Alright,
I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Asmodee. Capturing Lumine.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
The most mysterious
Will you need my help?
shade. Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
Oh, yes please.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Would it conceal from Rarier?
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki.
Kuvaki? There was never any world building about us though. Makes me wonder where the fuck they were trying to go at the beginning of the game. Because either the twins don't need a spaceship or they were just running to nowhere. No, I think Hoyo knew from the beginning how it would like with the spaceship. I mean, if you know, Hoyo is created by the same company that created Honkai Impact, right? And they all have those like super advanced stuff. So I mean, it was, I guess, pretty obvious. I mean, if you knew about the background of the company.
Like this.
like this. I mean, I just found out recently about Honkai Impact. But like, if I started Genshin and looked deeper into it, it was pretty obvious. Oh. What do you think happened based on what you just on what just got revealed? Honestly, I don't think much about it right now. It's too jumbled for me. I'm gonna wait for more information.
Ooh,
All of the lore was
looks like a shield.
but was just all script. Also, we started Genshin after 2 months of Eve waking up. So where did he wake up? Looks like a shield. This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight. I find it fascinating that we managed to make 10 minutes of dialogue hour long and didn't give more than 2 words to Lumine magic appearing outside.
Can you sense it? Now,
I mean, it
try
wasn't.
to maintain it.
It wasn't Lumine magically appearing outside. Because we know, thanks to Dane Quest in Natlan, it was Lumine which had to decide between saving her brother or saving Kandria. And we know Lumine chose her brother Aether. So like, we know the timeline when it comes to, you know, destruction of Kandria or Aether. So she chose Aether, left behind Kandria, and I guess that's when that's like the, you know, the next thing that happened, the sequel that we saw in the past. She found a spaceship with Aether, and that's when Kandria also got destroyed, or is getting destroyed. I had no idea what to do with the game after Fontaine. Spaceship has 0 bearing on anything in the story before it is specifically mentioned after Notland. Is the first time retcon? No, I feel like they knew beforehand that they wanted to involve the spaceship. Maybe just the build up towards it was not to your liking.
You learn quickly.
I mean, it wasn't to my liking either. Because if you remember at the beginning of the Dane Quest, Paimon was just talking like, oh, this is so obvious. Like, we knew all about it all the time. But it like never they never talked about it beforehand. With like, we never got to see a conversation between Aether and Paimon talking about his past. So it came a bit out of nowhere. But I feel like they always wanted to do that. Where did she come from though? We traveled together, but she never left spaceship? No. She came when she was already awake. Aether was sleeping. So like, I feel like we know just these 2 timelines. Lumine already awake, having to decide between the 2 futures or 2 factions, 2 entities, and she chose Aether. We just don't know how it, like, what happened before, because we traveled together. How the hell did we split up in the first place? It's so confusing. That is like the biggest question mark. No, I mean, not just that.
Probably be used in self-defense in a
Like,
pinch,
we have
huh?
so many question marks. The very beginning of them appearing in Tevat, and then them splitting up. Could probably be used in self-defense in pitch. Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure,
Sure.
but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
Taking a walk outside. I
dislike strangers.
Aww! And where do we rate on that? Where do we rate on that scale? God, she's going to be like A.
Slightly better.
Slightly better. Once this whole business with Valhan is over, let's go out for a walk! I said this before! Aether is the first one to help her out. To help her break out from the shell. Her very first friend. And future.
Yeah, the Frostmoon scions
Hold
have
on.
changed since you last saw them.
Yeah.
Who knows? You might actually like them.
That's true, because Lama succeeded in telling them the truth. I don't think so, because Wonder said Lumine was summoned to Kandria. Why is Aether confused right now? Because his first thought should have been on the Wanderer this time. No, they mentioned that ever since we landed on one, no one ever got out of the spaceship. My fear was has Lumine being summoned and Aether coming later. Until your sibling magically appears outside. La Monisa, that's an interesting theory. That is a very interesting theory. Like Lumine got isekai'd, and Aether tried to find her. But we know they traveled together. Oh! Like, they could have been traveling together in the spaceship. Lumine got summoned from the spaceship, appeared in Kandria, and then Aether was all alone, and he crashed into Tevat. Okay, that could actually work. That could actually work. Aoife said nobody left the spaceship, but she came from outside. Yeah. No. I didn't even think about it, but Lemon could be cooking. Like, no one left the spaceship because Lumine got summoned. And because she got isekai'd, she became part of the world. And that's why she's also not a descender. And that's why Aoife is a descender. Because Aoife literally came from outside, break through the fake sky, landed in Tevat, while Lumine got summoned into Tevat and didn't break in. And maybe because she got summoned, like Isekai style, you know, ritual summoning a princess, she became part of the world. She became the princess of Canria. And that's why she's not a descender, and she's trying to become a descender, to have the power to influence the fate of Tevat. Hello Paolo. That's why I'm putting her on a leash and taking her out. Maybe it started fucked up the timeline again. It started to do that messed up the timeline. Wouldn't she saw something about the disappearing out of nowhere though? Yeah, I feel like he would. But I also feel like... Oh god, that's the thing though. The problem is, we don't know what Aoife thinks or what Aoife knows. Like, Hoyo is keeping Aoife's thoughts hidden. Or like what Aoife knows about the past. Like, the only thing we know... I mean, Aoife also told something to Paimon. We don't even know what Aoife told Paimon. Hoyo's hiding so much. And that's why we need more information. Morphe would spoil you.
Consider it.
Maybe Lumine got summoned and the spaceship came to Tevat willingly to pick her up. Oh, that's maybe Aoife. Don't worry, auto discussion will be answered in X6. We have to specify when will answers be delivered. Okay, I see. By the way, no spoilers, guys. No spoilers. Okay, no spoilers. I'm still in Act 2, so no spoilers, please. Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
Agreeing to help us. I love to make spoilers. You know, like, I was right about Rare. I predicted Rare. I wonder how many people predicted it, but I guess everyone. From what they said, that everyone knew it was Rare. How did you guys know though? Man, I was so right! Man, I have to look it later. I wonder how many, like, new players will predict that it was Rare. God, I feel so proud of myself. But I can't believe that everyone figured it out. Man! Your prediction was that it was a girl though? Okay, you know? Okay. Half correct. Or 80% correct. Hey, I predicted it was Rare. It was a sinner. I did not predict it was a boy sinner though. Fuck me, man. Fuck me.
The flowers here.
God, imagine!
Like
Imagine it was a female sinner. God, the story would be so spicy. So insanely spicy, right? Because, like, imagine it was a female sinner, a girl sinner, acting all lovely-dovely, you know, trying to be Aoife's little sister. God, we could even have Lumine come into the story. God, it would be so spicy, man. It'd be so amazing. Oh god. The flowers here, they like guests like you. Oh, man! What is she trying to say? She likes us. She's just trying to sing it, implicitly. Interesting. Silver Moon Hall, Sunny Chronicles. Go to the Silver Moon Hall to meet the Damselette. You can visit Silver Moon Hall from time to time to meet the Damselette. Phew, this forehead. You're the only one who figured out that I've seen Kotenboku. Oh, thank you, Falai! Okay! I cooked it! I did it correctly! I mean, not just everyone predicted it, just everyone that knew his name. Oh, I never predicted either. Me? I think we made Rary a man now. I knew Rary was going to be involved in Nod-Krai. I didn't expect him to be the main story though. Also, just think about that. Rachel Reindeer was your emote channel all along. Cassidy, don't mention it, okay? That's what, imagine! It was someone else, you know, like a female sinner, and she was your emote-chan. God damn, that would be crazy. Like, imagine all the possibilities that could happen in the future Nod-Krai quest. You know, like, I wouldn't even be surprised if we got, like, later on Lumine, the real Lumine appearing in the story because of the fake emote-chan. That would be crazy, man. Actually crazy. Thank the Archon's really has balls. It's the way you get the wings of Nod-Krai. It being a dude is very spicy because it was a dude acting like a woman. No, definitely. Definitely. It could be spicy too. Like Rollo from Code Geass, right? Rollo from Code Geass I don't know if you guys saw Code Geass, but Rollo, like, tried to act as the MC's little brother, even though he was not the real little brother. Goddamn, man. Goddamn! Rollo from Genshin. So, Rollo of Genshin. Okay, I'm so excited to see Rerir now. Because, like, will he be like Rollo, who's going to be so obsessed with Ether and really wants to become family? Or will he be just a villain who tried to manipulate Ether to just get the moon marrow? For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain new Moon's Embrace effect. When in Nod-Krai, your party's Moonside level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. New Moon's Embrace obtained. Wait. Oh. Damselette? By the way, I'm gonna say this again, but I'm so glad I made the right choice last stream, because this did not take 5 minutes, okay? This did not take 5 minutes. Realize attention, hello Siraze, hello Study Vlog. That's why it's so funny for E for MC, because for Lumine he would just pretend to be a dude. Yeah. No, I don't think he's obsessed with Ether, maybe others yes. I wanted to kidnap Ether out of obsession, I know that's in the archive somewhere. He's gonna pull to do and become our brother, trust me. Yeah, unlock Bina's weekly dates? Weekly dates? Weekly dates? Okay. I see.
Let her rest.
We can't talk to her right now. So this happens. So, did we unlock dailies now? Like, Nod-Krai dailies? So let me check. Commission. No, we didn't. We still haven't unlocked Nod-Krai dailies. But we can talk to Kohenki. View records? Columbina? With her feet out? Wait, what? From here I gaze. She took a beam of moonlight and in return bestowed you with the moon goddess's favor. Okay. Different art. Okay, not sure what this is. Is this something I'm gonna have to do like weekly, or this will get unlocked if I progress through the main story? Nod-Krai weeklies. What do you mean it's all because of you? It takes 5 minutes, you have for 3 minutes every line. You do quests every week and then after 15 weeks you get the wings. Check the map, you look at this place. Check the map? Check the map. And look at this place. Oh! New Sun Chronicle quest will be available after 6 days. Oh, okay, so I have to wait 6 days. I see, okay. Got it. Okay, let's go see Lauma. 18 quests, sorry. Weekly dates, okay. That's weekly. And is this something I should do off stream? Or is it something I can do on stream? Or should do on stream? I'm not sure how, like, lore important it is. Or story important. Also go check the landing site for your spaceship. Landing site? We don't know where's the landing site, right? I mean, we know it's somewhere in Nod-Krai, but I don't think we know where it is. Unless it's somewhere here, or maybe here. It's 3 minutes long stuff, do it off stream. Okay, got it, thank you there. Blue means available quest, black Bina means wait. Like Bina. Not lore important at all, just dates with Bina. Dash short meetings with Bina, they take 10 minutes for normal P, 2 hours for you. Stars and Shoal. Oh, Stars and Shoal, okay. Oh, okay, let me visit Stars and Shoal after talking
I've
to
never
Lauma.
heard that name before.
Yeah, trust me neither. I mean, I guess I did already. I did.
Let's keep
We've
this
done probably
news
before.
confidential for the time being.
Yeah.
It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nod-Krai.
Got it.
But if this Rerir is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Oh, Chef alone?
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly.
Stars
Whatever
and
the
Shoal.
case, Let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis.
Do we have enough info to know where it is? We know, Star Central. Okay, I'm gonna look at Star Central. I love Lauma, I need her now, low-key. And you're on stream and doing the Bina quest, do it on stream. But it can be done
As
on
it
stream,
happens,
got it,
we
got
have
it.
our own reasons to protect Nod-Krai. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Exactly.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can.
As best we can.
In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are
I can't wait to see future
not cast in stone.
future Columbina dialogues, talking points. I mean, that's the most fun parts, right? Talking with the Archons. It's always so spicy. And especially Columbina, she's not only the Archon or Moon Goddess of Nod-Krai, she's also a Fatui Harbinger, rank number 3. Like, she is the real deal. She's insanely powerful.
The winds of change are blowing. And we Scions have nowhere to run.
But I mean, she's really
Our
weakened
faith,
right now.
our sect, all of it is here.
I wonder what she did for Tsaritsa. What Tsaritsa asked her to do.
Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand
Rachel.
our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Help us. Okay, contact unknown info. Okay, let's go look. Star Central. Star Central. Oh, wait! It's right here? But I explored this place and I didn't see a spaceship? What? Wait a minute. It's really here? No way. No way. Can we see it on the map too? Whoa. I can't believe it's actually somewhere around
Burn
here.
it down! Try and stop me!
Somewhere close to the mountain. I need a low key. If you but she's dying though. Was a Harbinger until she ran away. Was strong but hates oxygen, I guess. She's not only a moon goddess and Harbinger, but also freaky. There's a big hole. Look at the cave.
Try and stop me!
Look at the cave. Like inside here.
Light it up!
It felt like it was outside though. So maybe...
A new job.
You missed it? No, the ship is hit that part of the mountain.
Rise with the sun!
That part of the mountain. Somewhere around here then. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Okay, let's go look around.
Burn it down!
Look at the cave. Okay, TP back, TP back. Wait, I see rock formations. Or maybe under? Under here? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Somewhere down here, right? I don't see anything from outside. You don't tell there's a huge hole of the spaceship hit it, you didn't realize? Oh, the spaceship hit this hole? So it has to be inside here? Maybe you have to go down. But like from the looks of it, it should be outside, right? From the memories. Unless she hid it inside here. Unless Lumine hid it inside here. Maybe beyond this? No, nothing. See? Oh, chest! Okay, I'll take a chest. Thank you. There's literally a big hole and he didn't see it? Okay, let me look again. The entrance is the landing site. But where's the spaceship? Where's the spaceship? Obviously the ship is gone after hundreds of... Okay, okay. You also told the spaceship is nowhere here. You just ask what I know for it. I mean, but I know didn't see anything. Oh, so they took the spaceship away. Oh, okay, okay. So this is where they landed. This is where Eve landed. That's why I was so confused, right? Because like, if the spaceship landed here, someone must have found it. So they hit the spaceship. Or maybe Lumine hit the spaceship. Yeah, I was wondering, like, I explored this place before, and there was no spaceship here. Again, that's all of these Nod-Krai case. I'm KPTSD. Okay, okay, I see. I thought we would find the actual spaceship. I was so excited. I mean, it's just the place where it was at. There was no hidden barrier to show us where it is, or where it's hidden. There's the point where it's the spaceship, yeah. Not an Autumn stream, we don't get traumatized. Autumn's gonna rival Legas and being obsessed with caves. She went here. But I was right, there's no spaceship here. Sadly. But that's cool though, that's cool. Because that means they landed there.
We meet
They
again.
landed there. That's what I wanted you to see, the ship is gone. Okay, okay, got it. Yeah, the ship is gone. But I mean, I always knew, right? There's no way. There's just no way the ship would be like open for anyone to find it easily. There's just no way, because if it did, someone would have already found it. They're just hiding it. Hello, hello, Butterfly Shadow.
Listen, listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
I mean, it's supposed to be a big spaceship. Someone found it and someone is hiding it. And probably Lumine is hiding it. Because there's no reason for her to just keep it, like, up there. But it's cool to find the... landing spots.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
I thought we would find the actual spaceship, like, hidden down in the cave. And maybe already unlock the skin, but the skin won't get unlocked anytime soon. So we'll probably find it, like, in the final or latest Archon quest. Yeah, we'll find it in the latest Archon quest, and that's how we'll get the new clothes, which is also something I predicted way back in Natlan, or maybe even in Fontaine. I predicted way back later, maybe even in Sumeru already.
And he'll be blown to smithereens.
He's the Rachel Solari, or Solari, whatever. One volley from my cannon, he'll be blown to smithereens. Maybe it's Venus freaky out, playing hard to get. What happened?
You were there when we
Big
fired
Time
it,
doesn't want
right?
them to lift about,
If that
so
isn't the
maybe
kind
she
of
hit it.
firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is.
What is?
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rurier's super fast?
Very simple.
Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down. You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town.
Nasha
More than
Town.
enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research
Jonas
facility
just
to
stole a
bits in
spaceship because he was
single
running away
shot.
to avoid fighting the hounds made by Winnie the
Sure
Tear.
have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world! All of Nod-Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands. We'll continue to monitor the wild hunts movements.
Sure, travel safe.
Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left on shared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back.
Also, isn't it crazy that you're
Remember
possibly
that
dealing with such a
Sosi
zero
guy?
threat?
The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their
guess so.
organization's offices.
I mean, we know he's not Surtology level, but I mean, he is a sinner. He is a sinner. But I guess it would make so much sense because we have so many powerhouses on our side, right? Like, I'm not even worried about it because we have Nicole, we have Alice, we have Columbina, we have Aether with the moon goddess power inside him right now. We'll also have Kole, Scaragna. I'm not worried.
Wait, what?
Sinner or not.
Didn't we just see him like half a day ago?
From the looks of it, Catherine's mom, Marina, also seems to be very fond of our faction. So we might even have her on our side. I mean, she's been very nice to us. And Columbina knows her. I mean, Jester, they're saving Jester for Sneshnaya. And in worst case, we'll probably have Varka deal politically with Jester. I'm actually not worried. I'm not worried at all. Because, like, Sinners might be a big deal. But, like, dude, we have Alice. We have Alice. Okay? Alice might be, like, on the same level. Or even higher than Sinners. Like, she knows stuff like idols. She's from outside this planet. Like, she's a whole next level.
It's still new news. So, not many people are in the know.
2 witches,
We were only informed
minimum.
because we'd worked together closely.
Honestly,
And
I'm not
even then,
worried. I'm not
only
worried
just now.
about it at all. Autumn, pay attention to this part now, don't just skip. Tin coughing babies with a hydrogen bomb. Yes, Cody showed them just doesn't make them pay for the sins. With Paimon. Hello, Cecil. Okay.
I'll send a Nefa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later.
Don't worry, Andy, I'm not skipping anything. In fact, Evan has been trying to tell me to go faster.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
Super officer.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's Sergeant Majors.
Sergeant Major.
His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
So what are we talking about now? Well, you know, we have to be careful about it every year. And we have to pay attention to the Wild Hunt. Could it have been the Wild Hunt? Is we're actually afraid of the cannon.
Hey, what do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Inefa?
Okay, let's go. Let's go check it out.
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected.
You go ahead.
You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
My point is don't just skip dialogue without actually listening. Poor Sophie doesn't get a single reaction from Autumn, he was stuck by level. From Autumn, you realize the plot, it's important. Instead of you going slow, you're getting distracted by funny things like people indirectly spoiling things will happen in the future. He ain't remembering anything. I guess we will probably meet Flint now. Since we're dealing with the Ratniki and Wild Hunt, this will be Flint's time to shine. Go check on the Lightkeepers.
Rise with the sun!
Hip. Hip.
This is important for later plot. Can we ignore what I know from them about
This must be it.
Sosida?
Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though.
Who's Sosi?
Should we go speak to the guard first?
Speak with the guard. Speak to the...
Might as well try squeezing
Nefer?
blood from a stone.
Hello, Nefer.
Never.
When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now.
I didn't tell you about this
I
then.
know, told you about this then?
While we were passing by the crumb cake craft shop. He's so close, it's insane. The guy you met during the boring part. Oh, okay, I know him. I know him.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
So he's dead? Oh well. Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move. Sosi was the Ratnik you met at the start of Act 2. Okay, I know, I remember him. What do you mean you saucy? Excuse me, Autumn, can you say that again? I mean, there were so many of them. There were like 4 of them, right? I mean, we were all drinking and partying with Nefer while trying to get the information. And it wasn't just them. There was also this pair of old man and girl who like almost caught us listening to them. And we made like food, or sorry, coffee for like 4 different tables. Sorry, 3. 3 different tables.
Indeed.
The most forgettable
Quicker than we
NPC.
thought as well.
So many 4.
Keep your eyes peeled for any clues.
Do you guys
once we get
remember the
in.
names of
No
each
need
of
to
them?
jump to conclusions.
Conclusions. We are talking about the guy when we were fixing Cannon and Innifer. We're not doing this again? So see, my man, your secrets will be remembered by us even if Autumn doesn't? Who's Gojo? Best boy?
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
I don't know if I'm getting the same vibes like Sumeru. Like, I should remember the cabbage boy. Like, he's the next Archon. I don't know if you guys are messing with me or if it's actually important. I mean, it doesn't matter if you remember him. What's more important is what happened to him.
Just follow me.
Let's go. Let's go, Nefer.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Zvoni. You're here to investigate his death? I say it's pretty important. Is he will become Archon later? I mean, we're doing it right now. I mean, the game will tell
Sorry
us,
about
right?
that. They're here to investigate.
Yeah.
All of them?
Yes.
The paperwork checks out.
Siege.
All right then. Enter.
Enter. Enter the crime scene to begin investigating. Okay, so let me just remember the name. Zvoni. Zvoni. On the way upstairs, you briefly read information about Rachel and Solari to Nefer. Okay.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
We became detectives here. It's actually important, but I would crash out if we make this another hour argument. He's the one who killed Rary and he came back, which is why Rary killed Sosi first.
Shishich, my old friend.
Siege.
Fill us in, if you would.
Okay, Siege.
Greetings. If you would allow me.
Allow me.
The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm.
Polearm.
We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation.
Okay, killed by a polearm. Piercing polearm.
No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have
The
used
only
some other means to
polearm
enter the room unopposed.
that we know, or
before
someone who uses a
performing the deed.
polearm, is probably Flint's, right? I mean, Flint has a gigantic polearm, and he's been like hunting down stuff. So maybe he got corrupted?
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
Right of entry. With God, look how he massacred my precious boy through the monster. The NPC who fought with a sinner. Rary in disguise, like how he turned into Lumine. Maybe. Maybe he disguised himself as Flint? Because Flint has a polearm.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident.
Resident?
Specifically, that Flint was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
Yeah, so he got killed by polearm. My suspect now Flint. It's probably... It's either... Maybe it's just a red herring. I don't think it's a Rarier, because there's no reason for Rarier to do all of this. Flint must have had a justification.
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
So what was the important information that you guys were so set on? That he got killed by polearm? Was that the important information? When Aino was talking to us? Imagine this old ass sinner pretending to be your Imoto-chan? My problem was Flint is too much of an obvious answer, so I was skeptical from that line.
Very odd indeed.
It's true. Flint's is way too obvious, but I feel like it's still Flint's. But like, because I can't imagine Rarier doing this.
So, he's the prime suspect right
so
now,
he's a suspect,
right?
but I feel like it could still be him. He probably has a good justification.
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole.
No, it's just that he got killed because you totally skipped through that. Oh, okay. It's not a big deal. Is it? I guess it's a big deal. I see, he got killed.
He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of.
Well, rest in peace.
So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
I guess maybe you guys cried over his death. We'll see, like, the, you know, the... Like, did it have the same impact on you? Like in Inazuma, when we saw the best guy die? You know, Aether's best friend, one who believed in Aether. Because, like, I don't feel any sadness for him. But maybe, like, for you guys, it was, like, very tragic, right? Because, like, you guys were emotionally attached to him. Yeah, Teppei 2.0. Like, for me, he's not Teppei 2.0. But I guess for a lot of people, like, he was the Teppei.
Looks like there's not much else to
But
do
I'm
up
sorry,
here.
I'm not really
Let's go
emotionally
outside and
attached to
discuss
him,
what we've
but...
seen.
You know, like, I feel bad for you guys. Since you guys were so... Liked him a lot. Please, Autumn, please don't make this AK part 2. Have mercy on my sanity. Not really, just important for the plot. I think Flint wouldn't let his victim in place people would obviously see it. It's not logical. I've certainly no one care about this guy. In the law, it's clearly stated that Susie fooled Rary for days and killed him, which is why Rary killed him first. Autumn, nobody cares that he died. Yeah, I don't care either. I just felt like you guys were so... Like, Nobody gave a fuck about this guy, but you were just fanficking over story. You first said later trust, we said it's important, just wait and play. Teppei in the sense that he's an NPC too, that in the story, while all you heartless people just freaking my goat. Teppei was the goat, agreed. I mean, I didn't miss it. Like, I know he died, he got killed, but like, I didn't think it was a big deal. Like, big deal at that moment. Because, okay, a person died, but like, we don't know much.
The evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed.
I mean, there's not even to think much about it. Because the only polyarm user we know is Flint's. And like, I just can't picture Barry doing it. I can picture Flint's doing it, but... Maybe the guy who died was actually... Revier. Creating a fake Saucier. So, you know, Flint noticed and killed him. But there's still a body left. Saucier is more of a character than Teppei will ever be.
We know that this Flint's could have been Revier in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else.
Okay, let's go find out. I mean, he's cool, but what's more important is the potential sinner that we're dealing with. Anyways, let's catch Flint and get him to jail now. She was a mistake.
Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah, so we can just go find Flint and ask him.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
The first time I met Flint, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Oh, so like Rary could potentially be hiding inside the Labubu, inside his lantern? Now that I think about it, the power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flint might be an entirely fabricated entity. No way. He's a playable character, so he's not a fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Revier in disguise?
It's got to be the latter?
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
Sosie.
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Okay, so he got murdered, and we don't know why. And there's no, you know, nothing beneficial. Quick, Autumn is getting angry. No, I'm making sure I'm not missing anything. because this will be important. So we don't know. We know nothing about his motives. And then it would be better if it was rather outside than in Nasha Town. But he got killed in Nasha Town. And right now we can't find Flint.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
So they were very close to each other. They were super duper close. And now we are suspecting Flint, who potentially killed his bestie. Which doesn't make sense. Even if they were rare though, his motives would be just as unclean. I feel what Autumn would come up with it in the Yubugu theories. Labu was always scary to see why. Never just a guy with a boo-boo.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt.
Yeah, we have never seen that. Besides in Lumine. That was the first time. So we know it's possible. Power inside Flint's Labubu.
This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge. Likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
It almost feels like Flint also has that power. Like to conjure something, or use the power of the abyss, or darkness of Wild Hunt. YouTube bombarding me with ads a minute, what did I do to deserve this? Oh god. YouTube, I don't know what YouTube is doing. It's so funny that you think it was the Labu guy who killed his best friend of demonic world ending demon. Went from 500 years ago.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk. Similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow.
So I guess it's, I don't know, it just feels so, like for Rerir to be someone so strong, to be on the same level like Surtalogy, or like same level, in the same group, to go through all of this, for all of this, just to kill Flint's best friend. Like, I don't see the reason why he would do that. Like, what will he achieve by that?
He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that? Like, it feels... Maybe Filthy was a good guy, so maybe it wasn't Flint's. Maybe it was really the fake Flint's. But I feel like it's too obvious if it's a Rerir. Isn't it way too obvious?
We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet, at least.
To discuss as him, of course. Asserting dominance to anger Flint's on the way. To anger Flint's? But, I mean, that would mean they have some connections? But as of right now, we know nothing, right? We don't, I mean, we just found out about Rerir. We don't know his connections to Flint's. We don't even know much about Flint's. Like, we know Flint's is super polite, and that's about it. Like, what would Rerir achieve by angering Flint's?
And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago.
I don't
and
think
been
so.
living as him for some time now.
There's no way. Unless maybe Rerir is trying to make Flint's go berserk, go crazy. Because like Flint's is maybe using the power of the abyss. And like if he gets Flint's to not be polite, to go havoc, he will turn him into an ally. Or like let the power inside his lantern take over Flint's. But maybe Flint's is fighting like an inner demon. Which is like inside the lantern.
Yes. That is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Ticket breakthrough. Gonna find Flint's, you'll know. If Flint's is strong as you said, he might as well try to make Flint's see reason
We've gotta find him before the
and show his
Lightkeepers do,
weakness.
or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
Back soon.
We tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together.
Force together?
I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down.
Things might go south.
Things might go south if you bump into one another.
If I'm a rear? If I'm a there's no way Paimon is rear.
Oh, right. Before we go,
There's no
should we
way.
reveal Rarier's secret?
I mean, he knows about Lumine. There's no way he knows about Paimon.
Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people.
If Rerir is acting like Paimon, that would be the biggest shock in the Genshin history. Someone managed to imitate Paimon. That would be shocking. If Autumn's Rachel, what if we are Rerir from Paimon? What if we are Rerir? Autumn doesn't mention me today, he might be Rerir in disguise.
Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos.
I just don't think so. I just don't think it's a
Setting aside
Rerir.
the matter of evidence,
I think it's Flint
some
himself.
may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior.
Flint is not that. I don't think he's that. I don't think he killed the real Flints, and I don't think he's acting as the dead Flints. Either he has... Maybe he killed him, acting like the fake Flints to get him behind bars. I still think Flints killed him. I feel like it'd be too obvious if Rerir just killed him. Like, it's too much of a red herring. I feel like Flints killed him because of something. But at the same time killing his best friend. Maybe his best friend was dabbling in something forbidden.
Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on.
We now have HV, Kanina, Fish, and Rachel. Maybe Paimon never existed, was obviously Rerir. Was Paimon with us when we met Lumine? No. He did in the first second of the stream, so he's clear. Maybe Lumine was never real. She died and Rerir has been using her body to promote the Abyss, using the Abyss Order all along.
And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Avoid throwing more fuel into the fire. Rerir entering to be sneaky can be obvious. Didn't Flint mention his grave when we first met him?
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then.
We just gotta find Flint.
Gotta find Flint's.
Yeah, we just have to find Flint's. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, so afraid the relation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the mesh of evidence, some may trust Flint on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Stirring tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, will they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel into the fire. Okay.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rerir, nor trust in Flint's too lightly.
Okay. Yeah, not scared of quotation marks Rerir and neither trust quotation marks Flint's. Whatever is the friends we made along the way, whatever wants to Rerir, the whole Tivat is lie.
This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Go to where the Wild Hunt has emerged. So now we're going to the Wild Hunt.
Burn it down!
Investigate the Wild Hunt phenomenon further.
Whoa! The fog's really rolling in. Quick! Grab the light source!
Grab the light source.
Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
So we're going to pick up the lantern? Voice of the Abyss.
Monsters!
From the sky!
Blazing Heart. Sweet. I should probably use my Z-Bite team.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again.
Find something fun, find some cinema. I think this is the 50 YouTube ads a minute that I'm experiencing. Was also using my wicked team as Z-Bite. I forgot to change. Let me change it to Z-Bite team.
There's something inside it. Some small device.
Small device inside the lantern.
Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Take it with us. There's a smart streamer that gets so sick of people who be like, oh, now the good parts mean we no need. Lunar Reg would be better here. It would definitely be better. Let me just change my team. The Luna team is way stronger. Man, I love it so much when the surrounding changes. It's so cinematic. Insanely immersive too. Even though, you know, the map is still the same.
Someone there! Please, help me!
Oh god. Okay, you know what, never mind, it's Red here.
Did you hear that?
There's no way Flint would be begging for help.
Without further ado!
Still very polite though. Use the lantern light to path through the phantasm zone.
Touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Lantern? E? Man, this is so cool. This reminds me of Alan Awake. You know, when you have the light source, dealing with the abyss, with the shadow, with darkness. Could you shine the light from Nef's lamp? Any Alan's Awake fans? Great game, by the way. Man, in Nod-Krai we have so many cool storytelling aspects. This is really like Alan Wake. It's so cool, man. God, I love Alan Wake. We need a third game. Lightning. For the obvious voice, definitely right here. Can I run? I can't. It's very scary. Also, be careful, the monster will eat you. Suspicious. Cutscene? Flint? Holy shit, Flint! This must be the real Flint. No way the fake Flint is this agile. Something hit him. The fake Flint? Rare! This must be rare!
You're a fool.
Ether? We are blocking a sinner! That's why I said I'm not worried! Paimon. We just saved Flint.
It's stronger than
So it was actually Flint begging for help? The Labubu.
Lantern now!
fighting the one who was acting like Lumine. 1v1 against a sinner. Oh shit! It was so anime-like! Goddamn, the teamwork! Just in time, absorbing the power. This is what Flint very wanted, I guess. Insane teamwork. Actually insane teamwork. God, that was so cool, man. That was so freaking cool.
The situation speaks for itself, I presume.
Yeah. Holy shit, man. Man, they went really hard on the animations, on the cutscenes in Nod-Krai.
All by yourself.
My god, the really looks like a zombie. So, I mean, he is a sinner from Kandria, so... You know, like El Capitano. He must be rotting inside. My god. So that was really Flint's voice? Hell yeah, that was so cool! Man, I love the battle and the choreography. Man, and the slow motion when they were just about to get the, you know, the lantern. Man, this was literally shonen anime, peak shonen anime. So freaking cool.
So, that vile phantom
That
hiding
reminded me
inside the
so
Wild Hunt
much
has a name of his own.
Of a Black Clover fight. Holy shit. Let's find Spot Rest first. Pay language, wonder what he is. Daddy's her daddy. The situation speaks for itself, assume. Yeah, finally reveal. My god, of course he's rotting.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
The curse of Kandria, affecting everyone. Well, besides Dane. I mean, it's affecting him too, but at least he managed to keep his youthful appearance. Imagine seeing this without knowing anything. If Flint is rage in disguise, does that mean that Flint is rage in disguise? Sin just got beat by Ethan earlier. But my god, like, Ethan is so strong now. He was fighting, like, you know, face to face against one of the sinners. And he wasn't, like, losing. To be fair, it was like 2v1. But still, like, he was holding his ground. Like, all the training paid off with Skirk. Now we even got lunar powers. We went through so many regions. And we weren't even using our elemental powers. It was like purely martial
you have
arts.
to see me like this.
Purely sword art.
All the same, you have my
Sword
sincere
skills.
thanks for your aid.
No problem, Flint. Rachel Reindeer. Sin just got beat up by Flint's Ever. 0% Raider, that's why he looks like Abyss only. The only thing holding Ray's body is the Abyss. Raider wasn't shown in the trailer or in the stream, so this all was new for us. Ether is the power of moon is in him as well. Yeah, exactly.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so.
For so long?
Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either. I just use my constitution, I think. Yeah, we just absorb it. Like the same thing we did in Natlan.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Cannot be acquired. Once and done, easy. Ray's doing a really good job cosplaying Flints right now. I mean, this is the real Flints. The real Flints.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
I said this before! That they're using the power of the Abyss!
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty,
Yeah.
I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out.
Fall out?
I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory.
Illusory.
I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Neither spell weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several
Several times?
though I could not destroy him completely.
So he's getting stronger and stronger by collecting them. And I guess that's why he killed Saucier. Because he needs it to gain stronger. But my god, Flint's just destroyed a sinner numerous times, even though a weaker one. Over and over again. And I guess he needs our powers to use on him to get rid of him.
But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers.
Restrict my powers?
As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer.
Tangle with him any longer?
Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe?
How
Or do you think it wiser I threw it away?
Halfback 2?
Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Probably not.
Yeah. Throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters.
He's so exhausted, he barely slept. You can see it in his eyes. He's never resting.
I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes.
Platitudes? Sinner more like loser, am I right? What he said, I've been there multiple times, but he's getting stronger by me collecting the gems. It's so suspicious. If he's getting stronger by him collecting the shards, it's almost like he's living inside the lantern.
Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise.
So I guess if we're going to work together, and we need to purify all of them, so Rerir doesn't get stronger.
I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Yes,
about your dead friend. Do you know about it?
Well, no.
But he might not even know. So it might really have been Rerir all this time. And that's how he got stronger, because he killed Saucier and also got the fragment that his friend maybe found. You briefly tell Flint about Rerir's murder of Saucier and about the subsequent attempt to frame him. Okay, so it was it was really him. Can you think of a reason why Rerir would try to frame you? God, I can't believe it was actually the most obvious one.
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down.
Oh, so that's why.
They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern.
Ritual level speech to 100. He talked to Fey language, in Fey language, by the way. Yeah, I didn't notice he talked in a different language. Are we ignoring the Fey language, Autumn? No. We are not. I did notice that. But like, I don't know much about the Fey. I mean, it's definitely very interesting though, right? Because like, we know, in Natlan, we have the gigantic race, right? The giants. And we also have the elf race. And now we have Fays too. Maybe the Fays are related to the elves, or maybe to the giants, or maybe there could be a whole nation still like hidden somewhere with them. But like, you know. Very much doubt Autumn is aware of something like Fae exists. Yester said it. Flint was speaking ancient Fae tongue, while Rachel was being an angsty Englishman. No. I did notice that. I kinda wish that Ether would like ask Flint about his language, but I'm not ignoring it. Okay, I'm not ignoring it. It's just remember when I was not ignoring every word back in Columbina Cave, you guys gave me so much slack for it. You know, you guys told me, you know, just wait. You know, the story will tell you. The story will like expand on it. So I'm waiting for the expansion, but I'm not ignoring it. I know. Okay, I know. He talked in Fey language. Maybe he's a Fey. Maybe we need to look at his ears. Maybe there's a whole hidden Fey organization or tribe, like the Elf tribe. Like maybe Nicole is from it, right? Because like we know Nicole's also like has elf ears, and maybe they will even expand more on the gigantic tribe on the giants, because we met the giants back in Natlan. Like if you guys remember, right? In Citlali's clan, there's this gigantic giant, and you know, like back in lots of fairy tale fantasies, fairies, you always have giants, elves, fays, goblins, all kinds of stuff like this. And like the whole of Nod-Krai, it's like it's giving you like fairy tale vibes, like lots of fairy tale vibes. Linne is Fae, by the way. Oh, Linne is a Fae. So both Flint and Fae are from the same, are the same race. Or interesting. It is definitely new. It's definitely new. But yeah, I mean, I remember. I mean, there's so many races in the game, but like they never really like expand on it. Like the elves I keep mentioning, right? They never expand on the elf race, so I'm not holding my hopes they would expand on the Fae race. But he did talk in Fae language, so I'm not sure. He was his own grey, I thought he was that person because of that. The Fontaine World Quest has Saba Hyperborean Fae, right? Or am I confusing my lore? One fun fact, in Nod-Krai there's a faction called Snowland Fae. It's because you think too much about unnecessary, but Autumn usually, when you don't say something we were not paying attention, it ain't our fault. Some Fae may be the girly pop like Linne, but others be emos like Flints. I agree with E for weather. Fun fact time, if you have Flints, you can understand the Wild Hunt voices. Also, you can see the invisible text on some gravestone. Lastly, he has his own exclusive world quest about a certain local legend. There's entire Fae lore, but you need to see some books, I guess.
They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
It is very interesting that he has super blue hair, but Linne has blonde. So like I'm not sure what are the characteristics of Fae. Is it just the language? Is there something more to it? Because like we know they are probably very different. Like they can look anyhow, right? Because like Flint and Linne are so different design-wise. So it's definitely not the hair. Maybe it's just the language for now. Maybe we'll find out more.
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
Because like Flint looks super emo and dead inside. Linne looks like a happy bubble of positivity. So right now, the only thing that they have like in common is maybe they speak the same language. If you watch Flint's trailer in the gameplay demo, the old coin one, you get the vibes. Linne is pink, she's Elysia. Linne has pink hair though. Oh sorry, okay, pink, my bad. Umbrella Pink is blonde now.
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rurir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
You'll learn more about friends outside of the AQ, don't worry. I think it's like Japanese kitsune, in the sense it depends on specific kitsune, if they're malevolent or benevolent. I think you're right, Annie. Definitely could be.
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Artist lore, face served previous Tsar? So maybe we'll see like more of them in Shnezhnaya. Like if they serve the previous Tsar, maybe most of them are from Shnezhnaya.
Ah, guess that explains it.
I mean, right now we only have playable Flints, and if Linne is becoming playable, I mean she's becoming playable after the main story.
So not only is this Rurir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too.
Ruthless and purveyor of dirty tricks.
You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission.
Right.
Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family.
I mean, he has very special eyes, so I'm not sure if that's like significant to the Fae family. I don't know how Linne eyes look like right now, but maybe those eyes could have something to do with the Fae. Like we know in Kandria, you can recognize someone's eyes. Sorry, someone from Kandria based on their eyes. So maybe that has something to do with Fae?
He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to
I would have to
transfer
look
him
at
out.
Linne, because she's the second Fae we know about. She told there's a faction called Snowland Fae in Nod-Krai. I'm not kidding, the Fae is famously known to look handsome, beautiful, little Sure Brizzler. Fernfish I didn't care about Soci until this point. Hidden markings are already out. Same. Yeah, like now, this is way more interesting, right? Because now we know that he's a sergeant major who's actually a good guy. Who's doing his best for Nod-Krai. But like before, I also didn't care. That's why I was so surprised. You know, when we saw that, when we found out that he died, like I thought you guys had a, you know, emotional moment where you guys cried tears. Like for Teppei, you know, Teppei 2.0 of Nod-Krai. Like for me, he was like, you know, just some random dude who died. I guess we met him in the Nephra SQ, or in the beginning of the Act 2.
But every
like,
year they would say,
I didn't care
wait
about
a
him.
little longer. Wait a little longer.
Like this is so sad.
He often
because he
wondered
never,
if it was because he was lacking
he can't see his
somehow.
family now, and someone's going to have to tell his wife and his children that he's dead. And maybe Flint will have to do it, because Flint was like his companion, or from the looks of it, they often were like on the same mission, or like met each other. So that's kind of sad. That is kind of fucked up.
In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest
Killed in
praise for him.
action.
But good work does not always lead to good outcomes.
True, true. Like I said, people are making earlier about things that happen before it happens in the quest, bruh. No, you're right, Cassidy, you're right. Exactly, Teppei, nobody cared. Wow. Not Teppei, not Dunyazar. Nobody cried for Teppei besides you. Wow. Am I the only one who cried for Teppei? It was so devastating. Like, we went through so much with Teppei. And he was the first one who truly, like, bonded with Aether. Like, Teppei was the GOAT. Teppei was actually the GOAT. Man, you guys are heartless. Imagine not crying for Teppei. Actually, first friend, first bro, like a normal human. You know, not some fancy playable character, not some Archon, not some special, you know, just a normal dude. Just a normal guy who's trying to make a name for himself.
The higher-ups would think
Teppei was so cool,
he's
man.
doing great where he is.
He wasn't
Let him
like any
stay there
character
forever.
we've seen before in the game. He
A
was
most
so
convenient
unique
choice for them, at
back
least.
in the day. Like a star, actual star. Number 7-2 for Teppei, don't worry. Me too, Lemon, me too. Teppei was really cool, man. Maybe because you made Inazuma Ikkyo over a few weeks, but for us Teppei was live for 10 minutes? Maybe. I mean, I think it's sad, but I didn't cry.
Whereas
Teppei
his
wasn't
subordinates would
emotional.
think-
Teppei was super emotional.
Wouldn't it be a shame
'Cause
if
we
we
went
were
through
to
so
lose such
much.
a talented, easygoing boss?
But that's true, that's true. Like for me, I guess Inazuma Ikkyo took over like 2 weeks, maybe? I did it in 2 weeks? For you guys it was a bit? But man, Teppei. Such a cool character. I love it when, you know, games make cool characters, like non-playable characters cool, or like make them relatable. And Teppei really was. You know, he wasn't some like insane powerhouse, noble. He was just a dude, man. Just a dude caught in a war. Trying his best. Like super rateable in real life. Teppei is the GOAT, but it's been a while since Inazuma people don't care about anymore. It's been years. It was sad but not crime worthy. I was ready to throw hands with skirmish for him.
So
Didn't throw
he
a lot with
waited.
Rina Capitano, just cause sis, and you cried
And he waited.
Good Teppei.
Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
No one could see. It's a tragic story. I don't know, like for me, it went by very fast, Fontaine AQ, so I mean, you guys spent in Fontaine for like months, right? Not for me though.
One that has played out many times throughout history.
I only remember he died, honestly, maybe torturing us with the Archship or Inazuma quests. I cried of Genshin only once when Capitan sat there. You rated Tepe? Tepe is just a dude being a guy. Exactly! Tepe is just a dude being a guy.
Another reason to take this Rerear's head.
Yeah, let's go take his head. But before we do that, we need to ask him about Lumine and about Khaenri'ah. Because he has so much Khaenri'ah lore. I mean, he knows so much about Khaenri'ah. He's one of the sinners. Like, you know, if we interrogate him, we could find out so much about the other sinners. And Khaenri'ah. And Lumine.
At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments.
But there's no
inside
way
wild
it will
type
go this
anomalies.
easy, okay? There's no way we're just gonna easily take him down. Like, he will succeed, probably. Like, Rachel will succeed. He will regain his powers. Not sure how he'll do it. And he's going to be a threat. I don't think they would just, like... You know, I don't think he will just die casually. I think it would be a
what
huge
did
fight.
the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this?
Why did he have to die?
Why did he have to die?
Ooh, Flint is angry. Normally he's so polite, but we can hear his emotions. We can hear his voice going up and down. Okay, let's forget about Inazuma Tepe now. Well, yeah, because you were more hyped from Marika, maybe Rachel's emote was never real. Honestly, I was super hyped for Fontaine. Until you guys started talking shit about Natlan.
Could Rarer be angry that
Fontaine
the
and
cannon Sophie set
Natlan
up the
were my
fire,
top two.
destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Most hype regions ever. Then Fontaine just died instantly and went to last place. But like before, it was in my top two. Top two. Take it with Natlan. Maybe it's almost impossible to get him to. Mavuka wasn't in Natlan. Would you have like Natlan as much as you do now? I would. Like Mavuka was the reason I was hyped for Natlan. And for Fontaine was hyped because of all the hype. You know, of what people told me, like it's really fun, it's really cool. And I mean, I just love France and, you know, like the architecture and French language. I mean, I love Matilda from Reverse 1999. I feel like, yeah, this is the first time I wasn't enjoying a French-inspired arc in the story. You got rage-baited by Dea into hating Fontaine, now he rage-baited me into shitting on Natlan. No, Dea definitely rage-baited me. I actually got brutally rage-baited by Dea. Like, brutally. The Muslims the god, you can pretend on
Could you
last
take me
spread.
to
That's
the
true.
scene
No,
of the crime?
Like, for me, Fontaine, after the Archon quest, like in Fontaine, or like during the Archon quest, Fontaine was for me the worst region. But after experiencing World Quest, Fontaine jumped up. Like, the music in Fontaine is so good, man. The music and the World Quests are amazing. Honestly, I love the World Quests in Fontaine, they're so good. Melusines are the best. And like, looking back at Fontaine, I really enjoyed, oh god, I forgot his name. But this Hydra Sovereign Dragon, he was really cool. And he had some really cool moments. But like, playing through Fontaine was horrible. You know, because I got rage-baited by the Genshin community. I got brutally rage-baited. Especially by
to
Dea.
exercise some discretion then.
Brutal rage-bait. God, it
Come
was
on.
horrible.
Let
Like, if
us
there's
be on
one
our
thing
way.
that Genshin's really amazing at, the community, it's at rage-baiting. So Fontaine is bad because people are talking shit about Natlan. I mean, just my experience. So it's only my weekend that you like Natlan then. I mean, I just didn't enjoy Fontaine AQ, that's all there is to it. Unless you just left the first Fontaine stream and you started quest screaming just one more region to Mawika. Fontaine's music is amazing. The presenter is rough. I mean, yeah, because I was hyped for both. I was really hyped for both. Like, this never became a problem when I was talking about how hyped I was for Nod-Krai, right? When I was hyped for Nod-Krai in Natlan, no one had a problem with that. It's just like, the moment you mention Natlan in any way, like in any positive way, a lot of people just, you know, they just turn off their brain and start hating. So yeah. New Village. Prison arc was rough. The prison arc was rough, but I really enjoyed the prison arc. The beginning was so much fun. I feel like the prison arc was super unique idea. And even though the implementation at the end was really rough, the beginning was like 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, the beginning. So good, man. Super unique, super fun to play through. Loved the prison arc. The beginning. Then it dragged on. And yeah, but really like the idea in the beginning. Super duper cool. We've been speaking for Flint for 30 minutes. I mean, Flint is a cool guy, so, you know, allowed to talk to him. He's the most polite character we know in the game. Which just a reminder, Ultimate in Act 2 out of 8 did not cry. That's true. Come, let's be on our way. The magic act and detective work of Lindy was cool. It was. Like, looking back at it, it was really fun. Like, the gameplay in the Archon quest was really good. It was super duper fun.
I understand the situation more or less.
But
Much
live
has
streaming
happened,
it wasn't as fun. Honestly, like, the main reason I don't like Fontaine is to is to spite Dea. God, you guys have no idea how much he rage baited me on Discord. You guys have no idea. And not just spite Dea, but all the others who couldn't stop talking about how much they hate Natlan. God, like, my experience with Fontaine is horrible. I hope, like, future new, you know, Genshin streamers, they don't have to deal with the, you know, they will hopefully have a good Fontaine experience. Because, like, looking at Fontaine in a bubble, it's a fun quest. Like, really fun quest. Like, all the detective work, all the detective gameplay is super fun. It's super duper fun. But my god, man. That was the worst time I ever had in Genshin. Trauma dumping about stupid rage bait in the past and normal day of the autumn. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. You guys have no idea what happens off stream, okay? You guys have no idea. It's
either way, I suppose
it
we were
was
lucky
quite
not
something.
to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
There's actually nothing to hate on Nod-Krai but suspicion, a bit of other promise here and there. In my defense, it always started with you screaming with Mawika before ever meeting her. I love Natlan World Quest and about Natlan AQ. I didn't like the finishing. Other things were fine. It was horrible listening to all of you rage baiting each other and not in a fun way, just in an extremely senile way. Yeah, you know, I agree, Cassidy. I agree, Cass. I really do agree. What do you mean, no idea? You were there.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess
You
lately.
know what? I think you came even later, right? I'm not sure if you were there at the very beginning. But goddamn, it was like everyday rage bait by there, every day. And I guess I rage baited back too. So I reciprocated, you know, the rage bait back. It was such a mess. It was such a horrible mess. Oh god.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us.
But it's really funny looking back at it now. Really funny. Because what do you mean horrible? You were poking us with the stick? Unless you're here since your first Genshin stream, what do you mean?
Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
One thing I love to do is like watching new players experience the story to see the cool moments. There's still one region I haven't rewatched, Fontaine, because of the bad memories. But seeing others like play through Inazuma Monshalue was so much fun.
You'll know when the time comes.
See you later.
See you later.
Like seeing how others interpret the story. Always so much fun.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so...
Let's focus on
we gotta
Nod-Krai now.
trust
Be
him.
mad now. Yeah, let's focus on Nod-Krai. Gotta trust him. Maybe personal thing about the ruined the ending for Natlan for me. Mavika's getting out of price. She should have paid because it just was infuriating. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
I feel like people are just angry that it was Mavika it was Capitan who paid the price and not Mavika. I guess people really hated Mavika.
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time.
Lamumu getting
We're
angry now,
basically
let's
done
focus on that.
investigating the crime scene.
Zvoni.
All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains.
Yeah, we met Zvoni before.
If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him.
Miss him.
But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Never is going to help us. Expert use of the link tag doesn't work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in.
See you later.
See you later.
Investigate once again. Can we talk to Mrs. Bonnie? Does she have something
For now.
important to say?
Please keep the current situation confidential.
Okay, so we have to keep it a secret. Got it. Keep it a secret.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again.
Once again.
But we still know nothing about how Flint is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
Dot. Pick him up?
Something the matter?
Ethan noticed something. There's strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like
Wait!
Flint's lantern.
It is
But
Flint's lantern.
where is he exactly?
Suspicious. Leaving his lantern behind? Well, we know it's full of power right now. Animal? Animal powers? Bring it
Well,
closer to us.
we got the lantern. What now?
Purify it? You can turn invisible?
Screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Now that's what I call going incognito. Wow.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark.
I would love that power.
I
Sneaking around
calculated
there.
that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal.
Oh, and we opened the window for him to get in.
As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
And we need to figure out why he killed him. Sorry, why Rerir killed him. We will investigate Flint's now. It is his idol, by the way. It's his idol!
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
I love pretty much everything more in Swimmer AQ because I just simply liked things in Swimmer more. The perks of being a veteran adventurer, what you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still.
A trick my own?
You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
Like, Fey power? Or Abyss power?
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all.
If he's a Fey, I wonder if he can transform into a Fey too. Like if they have two forms.
Just as I thought.
But because like in Inazuma,
Come, try
right?
sensing it yourself.
You also had these different races that could transform. Like the assassin. Ayato's assassin. It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flint's lantern. He's built in incognito mode. What should you do if the power turned into a lantern? You know what? That's a good question. I guess for Halloween.
Identical powers
good.
must flow from the same source.
Oh my god, right, because you can't move in it.
Was the wild hunt then
Oh yeah, right,
that
you just
took my
turn into the
form and killed
lantern.
the sergeant major?
You just turn into the lantern, but
why
you can't
do
move.
this?
I guess you could just hide. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then that took my form and killed the sergeant major. But why do this? Yeah, why?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
I guess so, because the Lightkeepers are trying to get rid of the Wild Hunt, and Rerir needs the Wild Hunt to go on a chaotic spree, right? Because the stronger the Wild Hunt is, I guess that would mean that Rerir will become stronger. So the Lightkeepers are his like #1 enemies. The weaker they become, the stronger Rerir becomes.
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him.
Right.
Let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town.
Okay then. Or maybe they're just trying to sabotage him?
He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants.
Oh, wow. So from his point of view, they are just ants. Beelines, and then when people use you for the dark, scare them. That begs the question, Autumn. Would you want the power to turn invisible? I would. I would want
Let's
that power.
look again more closely.
To be fair, I would want any
must
special
leave
power.
no stone unturned.
I mean, having any special power in your arsenal is always a W. A victory. They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen.
Disturb the fallen?
May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
Like, we can talk to his spirit? Like, however, despite a very fought search, few near clues emerge.
When we fought, he seemed
okay.
like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type.
Grappling with Enigma.
Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has
But
left
don't tell
us.
me it's a third faction. Maybe not. Man, Rary is so mysterious. Like, what would he achieve by doing this?
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer.
Yeah, I guess we will have to ask Nefer. Because I definitely can't figure it out. But, like, what will he gain from this? Besides, like, getting rid of Flint's. I guess maybe that's the goal. Because Flint did tell us that they have fought each other numerous times. And Flint has defeated him every damn time. So maybe what Rary is trying just to do is get rid of Flint's. Because Flint's might be posing as the #1 danger to him, to Rarier.
Oh, the
At least
longer
for
we're
now.
stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating.
Very frustrating. Can Mr. 100% solve this case? I'm so afraid of what Autumn would do with invisibility. Get in jail. I shall Bev house. Is that all? Have you really tried every angle, found every clue? Something is glowing here. I don't know if you guys see that. Something on his arm is glowing. Oh, wait, Aoife noticed it too? It must be his arm. Yes, okay. Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right?
Malfunctioning.
It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right.
Signal.
Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting about the cannon. Could Rarier actually be scared of the cannon? Is his ultimate goal to get rid of the cannon? Maybe it's the cannon he's trying to destroy. Because the cannon did destroy the Wild Hunt. And he's trying to wreak havoc over the Aisha town.
It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance. So the device has stopped operating.
He's trying to stop the cannon. Oh my god, maybe the cannon will play a huge role. You know, at first we saw the cannon do something, destroy the Wild Hunt, but maybe it's coming back now. Because, like, for example, even Nefer's story quest played a role. Like before, we didn't care about Sosa, right? Sosi. But now it's all coming back to that beginning.
But the real problem
It's circling
isn't...
back. When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port.
Yeah. I guess the cannon wasn't just for show. It will play a role. And maybe not just a role, not just any role, but something with Rarier. AI arm now, AI taking over jobs and even arms now. Fonfagyaho has an AI arm too.
It could still be a coincidence.
If I have invisibility, I would keep blinking to
Considering it
cause
hasn't been long
epilepsy.
at all since we were repairing that cannon.
And my name would be Epileptic Demon? Jesus. That wasn't Nefer story quest by the way, it was just introduction to Ratnix and canon. Okay, okay. So there was a Nefer story quest, I see. So it was just the beginning of Act 2.
The Sosi
first
you met
act.
could have been
The first
Rarier in
part.
disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Wait, what if Sosi has been dead for a very long time now? He's been acting as Sosi because he's trying to sabotage the big cannon made by Aino. So this dead body What if it's been dead for a very long time now? And it's just that we found about it just now.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register with Nasha Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
Sosa. Hinsa. So do you see now? We work with Rary on the cannon, not Sosi. Goddamn. We did. He's been close to us the whole time. First Lumine, now Sosi.
We had a
Sosa.
short chat with him
Sosa.
once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
And since we work with him, he knows about Paimon now. Could he actually turn into Paimon in the future?
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing.
One more thing.
Remember to pick me up by the window.
Okay. Wow. You leave the room without any trouble and start heading towards Hinsa's residence. Look for Hinsa and ask her about the situation. Oh? I see. Sit.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
People are trying to call you stupid earlier when you only get the clues about Sosi now. Maybe the real I am is tied up in cave, real Paimon. I'll pick up Flint every day. Guess you were flaming him because you forgot who Sosi was. And because he didn't say anything when he found out he was dead.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest.
Interrupting your rest.
We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Like, now I'm so invested into Sosi. Because my god, like now it means so much, man. Since the fact that it could have been Sosi. But like, because he escaped through the dialogue when he got told he was dead.
Sosi.
I didn't skip through the dialogue though.
So the rumors I heard.
I just didn't pay it like...
Are they true?
I didn't think it would be like a big thing. Like that big of a deal.
You know what? Forget it.
So.
I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment.
I need to check my records.
I need to check my records.
Keys of sauce.
Thank you for your understanding.
Understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components.
So he...
His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally.
Only made by
the
her.
parts, too, could only be made by her.
So he had to visit Aino. He potentially visited Aino as the warrior, while impersonating Sosir.
As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward.
They're just trying to prove it's very not Sosi. They asked what they were talking about. Autumn said it's very real, but they were talking about Sosi's death. Yeah, which is just this. I mean, they were talking about the warrior, right? That it could have been potentially him that killed Sosi. So I did answer that because they did mention warrior too. About the potential.
Completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job.
Guy behind it. Convince Aino to rush the job.
And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other.
Sasiri was busy on what he did. Because like in that moment, I feel like Warrior would be way more interesting than Sosi's death. Since like, I don't know, like for me at that time, Sosi wasn't anyone important or anyone I held in high regards. But like Warrior that was a big deal. Since we just found out about him with our conversation with Columbina. He never showed up, so he was dead before then, yeah.
What's with those faces? Everything alright?
No.
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hinza.
Thanks.
You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
All the Lightkeepers. I mean, it got way overblown in chat. All that mattered was to make sure you realized what you were doing there. I guess you're right, yeah. I guess it definitely got overblown.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise.
This is crazy, looking back at it. He was there the whole time, messing with us.
8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major.
You're second in the one imp, but need to remember what we did with him. There is the big deal, yes, but his death is important for the plot. As you can see what's happening now. Yeah, I mean now, yes, now I do see that it's very important. But it's not a big deal now, definitely.
With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm.
Malfunctioning mechanical arm.
Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended.
He did something with the cannon. Working on the cannon sus, it's very suspicious. I mean, I wonder what he did. Is he going to use it against us? Or is he going to use it to... I mean, like, maybe use... I don't know, maybe Abyss power? Instead of, like, shooting down the Abyss or the Wild Hunt, he's going to create more Wild Hunts everywhere. Like a toxic bomb.
But how would that help Rerir exactly?
Maybe he's going to try and infect all parts of Nod-Krai with the Wild Hunt by shooting a, like, Wild Hunt infested shot.
Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another.
But I really like the fact that that we're taking back to the cannon, because I didn't expect the cannon to play such a big role. God, I was so disappointed when we saw the cannon shoot, and I thought something would happen. They were just teasing us. They're teasing us about something massive in the cannon.
This is getting Paimon kind of down.
God, I was so worried we were getting like Lure Act 2.
And sleepy too.
Going on errands for Zhongli. But my god, they're building it up. Like, the cannon is going to play such a big role. We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate.
He probably tried to break it so he wouldn't get in his way. Maybe he just likes the cannon. I don't think he's trying to break it. Or maybe he did try before. But I feel like he's going to use the cannon to do something. Like, oh god, I don't know. Like, maybe because whenever it shoots something, it gets broken to smithereens, right? So if he puts in like some kind of toxic abyss infecting something, right? So once like the cannonball breaks, it will infest the whole area. like what happened when we fought with Flint, right? When we first entered the place, and the whole place changed. The whole surrounding changed, right? Everything became like darkness abyss. So maybe he's trying to recreate the same thing everywhere around Nod-Krai, or at least everywhere around Nasha Town. Or maybe even in Nasha Town.
We'll have to fight Rerir eventually.
Not sure.
And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
True. And Rerir is becoming stronger and stronger. Last time, we had to fight together. So in all future times, Flint won't probably be able to defeat him alone. So like, Rerir is becoming a huge problem.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nasha Town. Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now.
At
any rate.
Maybe Richard was just excited to shoot the cannon like Yahoda was and he wanted to help. Maybe he thinks the cannon's cool because they really want to shoot it too. Yeah, the Neferfil was actually important. Yeah, the Neferfil was actually important. Also, are you planning to finish the whole act today? Because on this way it will take you like some hours. I mean, that was the plan. There's no way he doesn't finish it today.
My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
But it's definitely the longest first two acts we have gotten in the game.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
On my tab? Didn't I not say the machine was breaking because they were overusing it? So would have really used the opportunity to learn how the cannon works to break it more easily since currently he's weak? I don't think he's trying to break it. I really don't think so.
We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and
Maybe he's trying to break it because he's trying to like manifest something massive and he doesn't want the cannon to like interrupt him. But I feel like he's trying to do something way more cooler, you know, way more wild than just breaking the cannon. Like using the cannon against us.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Nostalgia.
By the way, was Rerir even with us in body and not just as an illusion of Lumine? I mean, so far... I'm not sure. Wasn't it always an illusion?
Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
I mean, it was... I believe it was an illusion when he was with us as Lumine. God, I mean... God, I wonder where he's hiding. The real... Well, since he knows the Fatui Harbingers, I guess with the Harbingers. Oh, sorry, with the Fatui. Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight.
Richard's still on the same list. There's the time left. If we still him that much, he might actually not be able to finish it.
Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I don't miss anything. Words surely do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then, abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met, or I might have been in a real for interrogation. Fragments leaking in a minuscule amount. I wonder if it's like teasing something, like if this will play a role, the sentence.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Like maybe it will break, and because it will break, Rerir will gain his full power, or like gain lots of power. Rerir seems fixated on you and you on him. It does. It really does.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Don't play games with me? Fury King. Of course it's Excalibur looking for more stalling. If there's some time left, you could do the moon thingy on the map. They're pretty short.
Yeah!
Looks
You're
like
covered in more
things
mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
You know, Annie made a fair point. Annie made a super fair point. If he's using an illusion, he can't interact with things physically. Because let's not forget, Lumine, or sorry, Rachel, asked Aether to get the moon marrow for him. But if he was shooting the cannon, then it must have been the real Rarier, not just illusion, but the real Rarier transformed into Sosi.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust.
Build trust. Here you picked various fragments inside the Labubu. I don't know if you noticed it earlier, but Riri seems to be missing. Lost an arm. I did not notice that. I think I was too I was too focused on the fight. He just looked like a bandaged zombie.
Your deductions have been quite correct.
Which is super accurate to what
Should
we know
one
about
wish to
Candria.
conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits.
You know humans well.
But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
The way he's talking,
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
like a fae.
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
See? This is what I mean! The Snezhnaya could also be, like, you know, a home for the Fae. Even though we know that Nod-Krai has a land, like Fae land. Snezhnaya could also have, like, land for the Fae. This is what I mean before, when I was talking about the Fae. That Snezhnaya could also, like, have lots of Fae. And not just Nod-Krai. Even though Nod-Krai has a Fae land.
This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
Right. Okay, you are 65% through, because which takes almost 1.2 hours, so it's 3 hours for autumn. But then we were just physical fight Aether and Flint. Like we were blocking his physical attacks. No. That Rarier is real too. Oh, right, because we were blocking his physical attacks. That must mean that Rarier that we fought was also not an illusion. Which I think was pretty obvious, since we saw the real him. And there's no reason for him to manifest a illusion of fake him. So yeah. Failure.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
Here's a Green Lantern. Purple Lantern. I love the movie Green Lantern. They served the Cry Archon, so yeah. Yeah, Nod-Krai is part of Snezhnaya, yes. It wasn't the web event Autumn says that Faye used to be under the previous Cry Archon. I know that, Aether, yeah, I know that.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss.
My heart towards humanity?
I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands.
It almost feels like they served the Tsar, or Tsaritsa, I guess Tsar, and whatever Tsar did really didn't make the Fae happy. It made the Fae very disappointed in them. So maybe then the Fae turned their heart towards the Tsar, towards humanity, because maybe in this context the humanity means Snezhnaya, and Tsar to be more specific. And I guess he made them do stuff that they didn't want to do?
When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless.
Meaningless. I feel that's very interesting. So our face basically like Aranara. That's... I guess it depends whether the Tsar created the face. Because if yes, then I guess so. They
Would
could
it not
the
be better
Aranaras.
then to simply sink?
Simply sink. I guess once we go to Snezhnaya, we're going to find out so much lore about the face. My god, it could be, you know? Because like in Fontaine we know that the Fontanians used to be basically just the creations of the Hydra Archon, previous Hydra Archon.
But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki.
And like the Fontanians got a human form, then later on Fae's got a human form. Which we see right now. Or maybe they evolved into the human form. God, it could also show that eventually down the line, we could even have a human-ish Aranara.
They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled.
None fled. So Flint's I will give you a whole lot blank. They have all the fate info. So Flint actually came out from grave. His backstory, by the way.
Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Sensitive to light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
So he woke up and met them? But like, how... What was his original form? Why was he sleeping? Did he always look human like this? Probably. I guess they looked a specific way in Shneshnia.
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long,
That's
long
why his
while.
eyes are so dead.
But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited.
Limited?
I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a Lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Human life?
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done.
Must be done.
Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Canon.
So there's a library, and he's going to the library to check if there's information about Rerir. But if there could be information about him, it would also mean that he's been here for a very long time, terrorizing Nod-Krai. And it would also mean that the Lightkeepers have been fighting him for a long time.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
If there's any information to begin with.
Oh,
Do you think Layla
I'll
is
be
discussing
fine.
something since they look
I keep a
similar?
backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
The thing is, we don't see his ears. If they're like pointy. But Layla has those pointy elf ears.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Rat Nikki watching it?
They are double-edged blade. They can be helpful one day and laughing killers the next.
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Right. Okay, he doesn't have pointy ears. Never mind.
Alright then, we'll trust you.
He has very normal ears.
We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier. Now that we know you better.
True.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort.
I can't picture the face being cold-blooded killers. I mean, Flint is the most polite guy. Lena seems like a, you know, happy, bubbly personality.
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help.
Good night, you two.
Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Can we talk to him?
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night.
Both of you.
Both.
Return to your room to rest. Pansy. If we're going to rest, I wonder if we're going to meet Columbina again. Because every time we go to rest, we quickly sneak out and meet Columbina. Never mind, not this time.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Every time Paimon yawns, my brain automatically plays the beep from some loop. First night of Flint's kinda nervous. There's such a commotion outside. Is someone back? Something must have happened.
Where's Flint? Is he here?
Oh,
isn't he?
right, because they think that Flint is the killer.
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and
you're
you're talking about rest?
Done for?
Flint is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
Rary is actually succeeding. Getting everyone against him.
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
They're so easily influenced. What did he do to you?
Or are you in cahoots
Oh
with
god,
him?
or maybe it's...
You with the wild hunt too, huh?
Oh my god, what if, while we were sleeping, Rarier transformed into Flint and killed someone again?
What happened? Did something leak out?
Oh god, it must be Rarier. It must be Rarier. Oh, Flint 7 again. It's probably Rarier messing up something again.
We were
doing
so
something
careful
again.
last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did, yeah. Because there's no way Rarier would just be like waiting, right? So far in the story, he's been so proactive. First with Lumine, then with Sosi, and now...
What do you mean?
Maybe he transformed into Flint? They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about Wild Hunt Shapeshifter? Grab your popcorn and pitchfork. Mesh Instigator Rachel Reindeer? Yes. Mesh Instigator Rachel Reindeer.
What do we do? These people are no match for Flints, but they're super heated right now.
God, what could he have done? Don't tell me they destroyed... Oh, sorry. He transformed into Flint, destroyed the cannon, right in front of everyone.
It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay.
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies.
Damien.
My apologies.
The flagship.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
Calm down, everyone.
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest?
Never.
Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
True. Really definitely would be Twitter Yusuf, all the rage bait and gaslight he's doing. True. He'd be like there. I love how Elon couldn't make the people stop calling Twitter.
And what
Not
hole did you
Nefer.
crawl out of?
Oh my god, don't tell me it's Nefer. No, it's... God, you know what? This is so... You know, I didn't even think about it. He could be anyone. Rarier could be anyone now. First he tricked us when he was Lumine. Then when he was Sosi. Now he could be Nefer. And we don't know. Anyone could be Rarier right now. Rachel. Anyone.
A watering
Every
hole,
single
of course.
person.
The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk.
But I
of the
don't think
wild
it's
hunt
him. I
or
don't think it's
strange
Rarier.
ghosts and phantoms.
Because he seems to be on our side right now. But maybe it's all part of the plan. But I don't think so. Would he be trying to stop this commotion? Because this commotion is helping him. Unless he's trying to, like, let Aether his guard down and then strike us from behind.
Who'd have guessed people like
I'm not
you
sure.
would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
Coincidence, the speech came out the same time as the Among Us collab, by the way. Wow! The same time as the Among Us? Team Fortress 2 Spy? True. He could be Columbina touching Aether's hand. He would be attention seeker.
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint face to face.
True.
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Ooh, this is definitely Nefer. She's so money-oriented. It's Nefer for sure.
Wait, it's... Oh?
Yeah.
All right, all right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later.
And it's such a smart business decision.
Yes.
Because we know he can transform into the lantern. They're not going to find him, and she's going to profit money.
Oh.
Because they will have to
Alright
pay
then.
for all the commotion. Never actually cooking a huge plan.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Imoto-chan just wants to Aoife's attention. Calling Aoife Oni-chan was definitely a super important part of Rari's plan.
Come on, everyone! Move it!
No one to be found. Ooh, delicious food.
No sign of Flint.
I kinda expected to see the lantern somewhere.
But how can that be?
Gori Taisto.
Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain,
Give us the
huh?
money. She just slapped him? Punched him? After teaching the group a harsh lesson, Nefer finally lets them go. You leave the area as well. That must have been quite satisfying. I
So,
just thought she
Paimon,
would want
You've
money.
been waiting to ask me something,
Instead,
haven't
she
you?
just beat them all up. It's under the bed? Probably.
Yeah. How did they even find us here?
Yeah.
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information.
We did. Some people would pay good money for that.
Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the wild hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces.
Their faces.
Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint make his escape after hearing about this?
I think he's still there as a lantern.
And
Yehoda.
that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
Opening. Rerir's going around stealing candy from babies to frame Flint.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to
Oh.
return with nothing but a lantern.
AKA Flint's. But she doesn't know, Nefer.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
That's how they got him out.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left.
That's him, that's him!
I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Can we tell
Might
them?
he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe.
Because it must be so awkward from Flint's point of view.
I'm not sure.
Because, I mean, there's a reason he didn't reveal himself before Yehoda. So he's keeping it a secret. I mean, I guess that would maybe reveal... I'm not sure if that's part of the Fae powers. Maybe it is part of the Fae powers. Because he asked us not to reveal that he's a Fae. So maybe this is part of the, like, racial trait of Faes. That they can, like, hide in a object.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Click her right, check her right arm. Yeah, let me check that. Where is missing arm? Yehoda's missing arm. Yehoda's the rear.
Oh?
Wait, she's missing an arm? A spoiler?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
She's...
Alright then.
She's a gnome.
Yehoda, contact the others.
Oh, she's a
We're going to
robotic
need all
arm.
hands on deck.
Or so, machinery arm.
Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Her right hand, at least. Ethically implying that's gonna be next sooner. Go to the critical secrets and inform your companions of the new intel. Still can't open them. Pain. Curriculum secrets. Stop slandering Yehoda. Trying to lower Yehoda to mere sinner power level. Poor Flint.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
Yes. Everyone is here. Inefa,
Is he gonna be okay
Aino,
now that he's on his own
Lauma.
again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
No use to Rare now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
That would be kind of funny if it was just out of spite. Since they kind of have beef with each other. Because every time Riri tried to do something, Flint was always there to stop him and beat him up. I don't know why, but maybe it's both. Maybe he's cooking up something huge with the cannon, but also doing it out of spite.
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
Other fragments? Yegoda's power level is over 9,000. No wonder Sotaroji left Tibet. He was leaving so he wouldn't have to fight Yehoda.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of wild hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate.
Yes, that's true. I do remember that. And I thought that it was Flint's behind it. Destroying stuff in secret. What if it wasn't Flint's? What if it was Rerir? Maybe? What if he tried to destroy, or like not destroy the anomalies, but like he absorbed the anomalies and, you know, that kind of destroyed the anomaly, but he got stronger. God, what if it really was a Rerir? Like, it's being recorded as destroyed, but Rerir actually just absorbed it.
Some of these must have been Rerir's doing.
Yeah,
He must have been seeking more fragments.
Yeah, I think so too.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
God, I still think he's trying to corrupt the whole place.
Maybe because that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Oh. Friends mentioned that if the cannon was verified at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
That's one way to
Our
do
lab
it.
could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Yes?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing.
Sergeant Major's passing.
Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Situation under control.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Reri, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Definitely. Suspicious. The moon fragment, the Abyss, Rerir. Besides, is getting revenge on Flint's truly Rerir's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time. It can't just be revenge, there's no way.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Inefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Splitting the job.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragment.
If you run into Rarier, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Understood? If you'll be listening to Llama only.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Stay safe. Wait, sorry, 1 second. Let me just quickly go visit the toilet. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Never folding on the llama like garden chair. 20 more minutes. He's definitely afraid. I know we'll use llama's curriculum. Anyway, I'm going to sleep. Good night, everyone. Hope you all will finish the egg by next stream. Good night, Ether. Taking a long duk. Stay safe, everyone.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint dropped by already?
Yes. Full.
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
We are going to meet Flint. Go to the final night cemetery to meet Flint. How far are we away from finishing the Act 2? Are we far away? Yahoda holding her Yahoo gun. too close or wait for a normal person? Not too far, just don't fear us too much. Okay. I'll try to speed up then. I'll try to speed up.
The show begins!
Here's some of the percentage. Like I said, I just finished Act 2 today. This place looks so cool. I didn't visit this place yet. It is the cemetery though, so kinda ominous.
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said.
Flint?
This way.
In this
Let's
area,
move.
sun never rises.
We're
by the
running
way.
out of time.
You need 1 more hour if you don't waste time.
Ah, there you are. Okay. Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
This might be
difficult, yes. But it is also to expose the true intentions of this Rarir.
Dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just gotta
Happen. Poor
Many
Paimon.
strange things happen here.
Not one of them.
But that file really did.
By
Hey,
itself?
come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
Remember these spirits from certain underground area? You mean from Enkanomia? Also, it will be a very bad decision if you don't finish it today because you're almost done if you don't waste time. Okay. I will lock in and speed up. I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt
Okay, let me lock in.
Another file's moving.
Are we being given hints?
Really? Hey, seriously, another one?
Read this one. Wait, why are you skipping Autumn? Come on, can't you balance? You are the slow speed run. Ghost? I'm not skipping though. I guess. Wait, I'm reading everything, right? So it's not skipping. But you mean like letting the dialogue play out?
Phew.
I can do that too.
Finally finished.
But I did this before.
Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
But it's not
material
skipping.
I've
I
read through
didn't.
has all been about
I mean, I
past
was
Wild
reading
Hunt
everything.
incidents of enormous scale.
I guess I was skipping, like,
What
I
about
didn't
you?
let them finish talking, but I read through everything. Pretty much the same here. When we mean stop stalling, we mean stop yapping off topic, not skip dialogue. Okay.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Look through.
Alright. Paimon will go fetch hers.
Go fetch hers. Well, you're definitely gonna forget about the ghosts in the
All
future.
these
if you
incidents
want
look
to try
pretty
them.
different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a
You guys
smaller
think they
scale
will-
one would erupt in the exact
I guess it
same
could play a
location.
role, right? The ghosts. But I mean, like, could it be the face, the ghosts?
And look, all these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
Come on, let's
They'd
go.
be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was very actively clearing these sites.
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Met long ago.
And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki
Focus
and
here,
the
Autumn.
Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces.
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. Some of these crickets are too old. He had regained the ability to act freely yet. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely. Either we would have met long ago. Standard of similarity. Kuvaki is near nearby soil, completely drained.
We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil.
Lightkeepers believe small Wild Hunt sites Go inactive.
But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
Nicole, they're guiding. If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur so soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki, instead it became stronger. Okay. And Rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki, to spread the Wild Hunt. Could it be? He can use Kuvaki. The moon?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced.
What are you referring to?
We had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point. Leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery. Voice from somewhere.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
A new person. What?
Ah, it's...
Ibis.
An ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lama must have sent it. She can speak to little animals.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Delivered a message for us.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire.
And every time it fires, it grows stronger and stronger.
It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal.
The place...
Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste.
Spaceship landed.
Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We just have to trust them. It will start soon. By the way, guys, why are you speeding him up? It's not like he has to end the stream within the next 3 hours. Time to bust out the popcorn.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir. And that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Ooh, Rerir.
You never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Relax, Autumn. Unless you're in a hurry, just relax and do your own pace. Yep, stall, please. It's more of Autumn thing. It's still gonna be longer. It's the climax now. Always on the side of Dragon Quest on. Yep, Final Glide. Busting out the snacks right now. Should I not, like, go fast here? I mean, this was like an interesting part where I could talk so much, but I don't want to stall it because, like, you guys hate it when I have too much. But this is so fascinating. The fact that we already met him already in this dark place. But I'm just gonna let it play then.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
Rarier himself.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh?
So I kind of want to. Okay, before I let the game play, let me just take a close look at him. No story we want, no cook cheap, just do what you want to do. You're not supposed to go fast, we just want to finish it all today. Okay, okay. Imagine streamer yipping as if it's their job something, but you're not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry. I mean, I have so much time. It's Sunday, and I have still time for a lot. Man, he's actually missing his freaking arm, man. Holy shit. Look at him! He looks crazy! He looks so fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. Abyss arm? Shadowy cape? It's like he's the manifestation of Abyss itself. And missing a freaking arm. So let me just take a screenshot. Let's go cook some fanfics, Autumn. We're not hating when you stall. You can comment and talk about them. When you talk for 3 minutes on every line, it's called stalling, so we just asking for balance.
But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not.
God, is Flint willing to be the bad guy?
When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline.
Man, this is such a cool design. But since he's not playable, he's probably dead.
This
at the end
is
of the
the
story.
truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up. You're baiting them into firing the cannon. Right, to spread his powers.
They did this all of their own volition.
True, true. Definitely the most easiest design we've had so far. Edgiest design, Imoto-chan. It is the edgiest. I do love my edgy designs. Well, without Autumn's fanfics, the strings gets dry on someone to
The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
Rachel of Solnari.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Waiting for us or for Flint's? What is it that he wants with Flint's? His Labubu?
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aina would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow.
Of course he's going to succeed. There's no way he won't succeed. We will fight a full-powered sinner. And maybe that's when we'll see Alice and Nicole appear in the story to save us? And then eventually fight him again?
The townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
The cannon will not be stopped now. Hardcore Labubu collector. Can I join his side? Even solo the Labubu?
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
A part of him? Like, we know, for example, Dottore managed to create, like, many Dottore clones, right? So what if Dottore actually learned it from Rarier? What if Rarier is the original guy who managed to, like, clone himself? So the things we are collecting are just actually parts of him. Oh my god! I was right-ish, kinda? I think so, right? I mean, more or less. I would say so. I mean, I did think it was like part of him. Not sure about the corpse part, but I mean, parts of him are corpse of him. Like Dottore. He must be the OG founder of the, like, I don't know, cloning thing that Dottore did. I don't guess you remember, back in Sumeru, when Nahida was facing Dottore, she made him kill all of his clones. Or like all of his like other Dottores. So that might be what's happening right now. He's collecting parts of him. But we're just not sure if it's like multiple bodies of him or just one full corpse that got cut into pieces.
Sorry, what?
Man, and this is so similar to what's happening to Tsaritsa. Because Tsaritsa is collecting all the Gnosis, which is the corpse of the third Hokage, Kevin!
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself.
I see.
But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
So because of that, he's been stuck in this hell. I wonder where are the other sinners?
Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
Man, I'm so glad I predicted this sinner to come in Nod-Krai, man. That is so huge. We're finally getting sinner lore, and soon we will have Alice and Nicole. Man, if he'll probably get his full power, and we probably won't be able to defeat him. And that's when Nicole and Alice will play a role, and they will save us. Just when he's about to kill us, right? Because there's no way we can defeat him alone when he gains his full power. I mean, it was so close, the fight, last time already, when Aoife and Flint were fighting side by side. So, because we won't be able to stop the cannon, he will regain his power, and he will like overwhelm us. And that's when we'll see Alice or Nicole, or both of them, make a scene. Man, I'm so curious, like, what is Varka up to? Like, everything that's happening right now, did Varka know about the sinners cooking up something in Nod-Krai? Or did he go to Nod-Krai because of the Fatui? God, we have so many question marks happening right now in Nod-Krai. They don't care about each other, pretty sure. Dottor is smart enough to figure out cloning, I'm sure. I mean, he is. What does any of this has anything to do with Dottore? Because we know, Columbina knows about Rerir from the other Fatui Harbingers. You know who's a Fatui Harbinger? Dottore. And you know, Rerir is cooking so much behind the scenes. I feel like Dottore and Rerir could really get well with each other. Like, they could vibe with each other.
What are you even saying?
Like in Fate Zero, you have Caster and his master.
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse.
Scattered piece of your corpse.
I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
5 sinners. Rerir, Albedo's mother, Dane's brother, Rotir, and... wait, who's the 5th? Surtalogy, right, Surtalogy.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land.
I wonder if he's been collecting for 500 years. He's been stuck in this like abyss, and he finally has the chance to collect enough to gain enough power to return, to make a return. Imagine living through getting your body straight to pieces and thrown around the time and space. Yeah, that's actually brutal if you think about it. Jesus Christ. Poor guy. Or is he a poor guy? I mean, considering the fact of what he did in Canria, how to say? No, Nicole, yep, his ears to that.
I obtained were hardly worth mentioning.
Between Yepkol and Autumn Yeping, when we meet her, it will take 3 streams just for the conversation. You know who else are Fatui de no Kanyanya? Justin Capitano. Yes, Justin, it is true. That is true. That is true. That's why I kept saying at the beginning of the stream that I feel like Jester would not vibe well with Rerir because of what happened in Canria. But Dottore doesn't have, you know, like, any relationship to Canria, right? That's why I feel like they would vibe well with each other. So logic, remember Child has never met Nicole in Nod-Krai, so the one hand was Rerir's body? Yes.
While that which you hold in your hand
was my heart?
Was my heart.
Jesus. Wait a minute! You see? Like how he's like purple-ish? And parts of him are not purple-ish. So he's trying to put his pieces together, put his body together. Cause so eventually we'll see a full manifested Rerir.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
So wait, is Flint's Labubu his heart?
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
And that's why he also wants the moon goddess thing.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Paimon.
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more. But that is of no consequence to me.
Some emotion right there. Friends, give me my heart that you stole. Man, we still have. That's still the biggest question that Rerir hasn't answered. Why did he roleplay as Aoife's Imoto? As Aoife's Imoto, who really was obsessively, you know, like what is his connection with Lumine? That's what we need to find out. I mean, it's cute that we have his heart, but come on, Rerir, tell us about Lumine.
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured.
All for nothing?
And all for nothing.
Wait, when we purified the shard, we purified his heart. When I go for another round then, it's going to turn out the same, you know? I'll have his voice actor because he wants to cuddles from Aoife. He was Imoto-chan from the first. To get Moon Marrow perhaps. I mean, yes, but like, there must be something more, right? He was lonely, wanted cuddles. I said he likes attention. Aoife broke his heart. True. He took Lumine's body to bloom with Aoife. Guys, that is so cursed. I'm not gonna ask you anymore. That is so
the next
cursed.
cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way.
But there must be something more, right? Let's say he's got, you know, we bring him back to life. What's next? What's next? Is it, like, he seems like such a huge antagonist, right? But from our point of view, as Aoife and Flint's, isn't he just a poor guy who's trying to live again? He doesn't seem like a bad guy. I mean, he seems like a very bad guy. But we don't know his bad guy intentions, right? I mean, he's trying to destroy the Wild Hunt, right? Which is a good thing. He's trying to get his pieces back together. So if he gets his pieces back together, the Wild Hunt will stop, right? Once we manifest the real Rachel, the Wild Hunt will stop. Because the Wild Hunt started because of his pieces of body. So won't reviving him solve the Wild Hunt issue? I mean, besides the fact that he seems like a very bad guy.
Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time
Vernit's
to
icing on the
kneel
set songs. I mean, Moon Marrow God's power is pretty OP, you know? The Moon Hunter wanting to get the Moon Marrow, I mean, I guess so. He's literally a manifestation of Abyss itself. Abyss equals bad. He is the manifestation of Abyss, but... Oh god, that's true. That is true. But that begs the question, is this still the real Rerir? Or how much did he get corrupted by the Abyss? Man, I feel like if he went out from the beginning of the story and just told Aoife the truth, hey man, help me out, you know, I'm just a poor guy, I just want to live again, help me put the pieces together, we can stop the Wild Hunt, you know, and then you can purify me using your powers. Maybe we could even have a friendship going on. Right, just let him revive, go his own way, exactly. Rachel does not cry for ages about Han, not bad guy. Okay, you know what? That kinda does sound bad. When you say it like that. That does sound very bad. Traveler. Yes?
Behind you! Look at that light!
What? What are you looking at, Paimon? for us to turn our back against Rerir? Could it be the moon, Columbina? Wait. Show about earlier. It must be help on the way, right? Like Lauma and the others?
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Adorable. You'll get it later on. I agree, just let him do his thing. He just wants to be with Anichan again.
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation.
I feel like that's how
by
we'll
malicious
solve
actors.
the Blood Hunt problem. Because I don't think there's no way Aether will leave for Shneshnia without solving the Nod-Krai issues, right? Like every time Aether travels to a region, we always solve the problem. What's the biggest problem haunting Nod-Krai? The Blood Hunt. So I feel like we'll revive him, though not necessarily out of our own volition, right? That's how there will be no more Blood Hunt, and then we'll defeat him and purify him. Yeah, we'll purify him. And that won't create any more Blood Hunts in the future. Or at least not like big Blood Hunts.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts.
What exactly is going on?
What exactly is going on?
It's the moonlight reflecting Lama's moons.
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
Any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn.
Holy shit.
The wild hunt preparing to spawn a
The whole city's under fire.
The likes of which we've never seen before.
And I did say this, that he will use the cannon against the city. Against the freaking city. And I bet at the end, when we saw the light, it must be Columbina. Oh god, but would she reveal herself? Because she's trying to hide from... She's trying to hide from the Fatui. But at the same time, Aether is her very first friend that she ever met. He's the most important person to her. Maybe she will be worried and she's willing to even reveal her whereabouts to go save Aether.
Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis. So they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
Of course they are.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Nod-Krai has the
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing.
Much wrongdoing. I mean, he's definitely a bad guy. But you know, maybe... Look, right? Hey, the world is not black and white. Right? Sometimes you have to compromise. And yes, he's a bad guy, but imagine the compromise. You revive him, he's going to stop the Wild Hunt forever, saving generations of future Nod-Krai citizens. So he's definitely a bad guy. But like, you know, maybe we can have a compromise. Because we are dealing with the freaking Wild Hunt and a sinner.
Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder then that some will aim to profit?
Maybe he just wants to get revived and then, you know, go on an adventure with Surtalogy, right? So maybe he just wants to go far away with Surtalogy, you know, hunt other moons in a different world, different universe, in Honkai Star Rail, for example, and just chill. Do you think it's smart for Moon Goddess to reveal herself from a Moon Hunter? I mean, it's not smart, but this isn't about being smart. It's about saving Aether from dying. Nabina just eating bread and sleeping. You know what, I could actually picture her just sleeping.
After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Even so. He just wants to be human, so some dango milk. He's called a sin for a reason. He's a Moon Hunter, not Tivat Hunter, shake my head. Mina's literally barely able to walk.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Major problem on our plate.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Don't tell me the light we saw was actually the cannon firing at us. because they failed to stop the cannon, and the light was actually the cannon charging up. Oh my god, it could be the cannon charging up. So it's not Columbina, it's the cannon. And we're seeing what's happening behind the scenes right now, just when they are about to face the rear.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
And our heroes, band of heroes, have to stop the Nasha Town people themselves because they don't understand that us stopping the cannon is saving Nod-Krai.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
Yes. Adorable, but yes.
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure.
This is not about being smart. Maybe Trouble and Flint, Twinkle and Guy will be messed. Imotochan will have his victory royale in Nod-Krai.
For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Oh, oh okay, well. True.
Possibility, high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt.
Must be with the Wild Hunt.
We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
Yeah. No way. Flint's for third time? There's no way Flint is dying. Something is about to happen.
Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
God, I mean, we still have like 6 acts before us, right? So I'm not sure if he will succeed or not. I mean, he will eventually succeed down the line, because there's no way we won't have a battle against Rerir. Like a real battle. So we might be able to potentially stop him. Oh god, or maybe it's going to be a win-lose case. Where we stop him, but he also gains something from it. I mean, he will obviously gain something. Like, grow a bit stronger. Letter?
The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal
The
instead.
place where the spaceship landed.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would he
I
go
knew
there?
it! It's the cannon! The light we're seeing, it's the cannon aiming at us! Oh my god, and Rerir has been planning this. He's been waiting there to shoot the cannon at that place for him to grow stronger and also potentially get rid of Flint and Ether.
Assessing risk level.
Maximum. And it was very long. What if Rachel was the cannon all along? This is the end autumn, the other 6 acts are epilogue. True.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then we destroy it?
Then he's prepared for the worst.
Which is self-destruction. Loma.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Fighting in Aisha Town. NPCs running. Wow. Have we ever seen in Genshin a whole city being under attack? Like this? I don't think so, right? I mean, kinda Sumeru, but more like the Academy. But we've never seen this much chaos before. Well, Mondstadt. I guess in Paralogism. But it never got this bad. Because we always had the heroes protecting the city. But now we see everything in flames. Well, I guess Natlan. I guess the Natlan main base. Yeah, okay, Natlan. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Natlan Foundation.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape.
Actually,
so
Natlan
they
was on
haven't gotten
fire.
in our way.
Oh,
But it
God.
won't be so easy from
Natlan
here
was
on out.
brutal. Insanely brutal.
Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
It's the way through.
Is that Lady Lama? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
Could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
High alert?
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life.
It's all done by the people themselves, it is.
It is unfair.
He's using the people for his
unjust
gains.
that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Let's go. Power friendship. We will stop the cannon. There's no way we won't succeed. There's
you,
so
my
many
lady.
powerhouses
Thank
here.
you.
Lauma,
Please help
Inefa,
Then
Nefer,
come.
Yahoda,
I need you to step
Aino.
forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
And now also we have her on our side.
All right, I understand.
Rixa. Lamari being Martin Luther King.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Let us meet again
Huh?
later.
You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places.
Friends in
shall
high
we?
places? Who?
Let's go, Yahoda.
Ratniks?
Okay. See you again, everyone. That
The
is,
Lightkeepers?
if we can.
Maybe them? Maybe ask them for help? Because they are like battle oriented. They're super strong. Say they could help us deal with the situation.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with
I did
truth,
not press
and we shall pave it
anything.
ourselves.
Wait.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
Gathering followers. Getting our own opposition. She did the burst herself.
You're actually some abyssal creature, aren't you?
Man, everyone's so paranoid.
You won't forget.
Man, this is so different compared to all the other Archon quests.
Calm down. They are clearly innocent.
Ooh, we know these two. Kuka?
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's jiggling so
It's
much.
all right now.
Go quicker.
Go, quickly.
The way she was walking like models. Lama got to look maxing in the time of crisis. I would be followed by her so quick. Lama shining her dual moons, guiding people. Quell this disturbance before you.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
This is crazy.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
The way the NPCs are walking away from you. Loma going all alone, trying to... Trying to convince them. They're all looking back at her. The Frost Moon Scion.
Thank you for
Intercity
bringing us here.
burning.
We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
I see.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Inefa, give her a crunkake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
True.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another.
Trusting.
Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us.
She looks so beautiful. Holy shit, in her full power form. Man, I love it so much how we keep seeing all the characters from Act 1. Because Act 1 was Lauma's story quest, and we still see her shine so much in Act 2! Even though this is like Flint's oriented. Dude! I love the way they're using the characters in Nod-Krai.
Let us resolve then to defend ourselves, and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Lauma, former president, using those eternal moons to work. Imagine seeing that. How can you not join her cult? True. I wouldn't be able to pay attention to what she's saying. Now we're on the top. Now it's Enefa Aino's turn.
Let's go, Enefa. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Enefa is carrying Aino! Enefa is carrying... Adorable! Cute! Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Black screen? Okay. Are we stuck in a time loop?
Let's go, Enefa.
Let's go.
This way up.
Cute!
This is making
She's so
me
cute!
dizzier than I expected.
The way she's carrying her, holding her. Let's go. Sweet. I know. What is that?
Move away, small fry.
Jump. Destroy. Jump again? Continue approaching the cannon.
What happened to the path?
Even the music changed.
Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there! Whoa, nice!
I love this. This reminds me so much of
Preparing
Natlan.
barrier breakthrough.
I'm glad they brought it back.
Brace for impact.
Yahuda? The light? Lauma. Nefer? Enefa? Punch? So we're at the cannon now?
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here?
Knuckle Duckle? We're playing as Aino Enefa? Wait, we're fighting him? Ultimate attack? Huge?
Preparing for dust up. Accept.
Massive damage. Aino? Ultimate attack? Ultimate attack. Nice.
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode. Defensive mode engaged.
This isn't good, Enefa. We gotta hurry.
We have to get on top. We're still waiting for Nefer. She's the only one who hasn't shown her cards yet.
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete.
The cannon
is going through its final pre-fire checks.
This part? You failed it. Carrying Anna's adorable AF. How do you fail it? In all Genshin, this whole sequence would have been the black screen with text. True, Cassidy, true! True, Cassidy, holy shit, you're so right. It's so cool that they are actually showing us, like, actually showing us it happening. This is so great. I don't know if you guys remember Liyue, but we would get a black screen. White text, black screen. And just tell us XYZ. But the fact we actually getting to experience it, it feels so immersive, so epic.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable.
I definitely love
likely to be
one of the best things from Nod-Krai is definitely how they changed the environment, you know, to refit the mood.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
Because you can see like how different it is from how you normally explore this town.
Roger that.
The colorful town is under fire, under attack. Oh god, cutscene.
We are out of time.
Nefer! We still haven't seen Nefer in action! Nefer's jumping up. The cannon that is aiming at Ether. The blinding light.
Your efforts have been futile.
This is the moment! Who will stop it? Who will save us?
Right.
It's not firing. Or if it is firing, they're not running. We have the power of the moon! Okay, language. Moon powers. Moon language. Inefa. 3 people about to do something. Flint? Huge cannon? She failed? Flint's power. Ether! Flint! At the same time! Holy shit! Jesus Christ! Wait, this is a huge W! They are destroying the factory! Wait, this is a huge attack! It's so big! Reddit actually helping us. My god, Rare here. Attacking the factory base. Indirectly. Stopping the attack. Inefa. Aim it at the factory base! Aim it at the factory base! Come on! Aim it towards the factory base! Come on, Inefa! A factory base! No, okay. Not too bad. That would be so funny if we destroy the factory base using the cannon. Holy shit. That was so cool, man. Oh boy, the hands. Hello, Nacht from Black Clover. Big hands. Radier unleashed. Full power Radier. No more shadowy powers. Or sorry. No more purple body. The real body. He's so big! What the fuck? Blasphemy against death? Racial sorority. He's so big! Did he grow taller?
Well, that's not good.
That was crazy, man! That was so crazy! That was so cool! I can't believe it! ChatGPT for the win, W Clanger finally, Dringo Inefa, hell yeah, he's back! He succeeded! I knew he was going to succeed. But what do we do now? He's so... He grew taller, right? He grew taller! He's as tall... He might be even taller than Barca. Dude is massive! He's Rachel Imoto! He's so big. Lucas V2, they did what they were doing. Someone called Skirk for help find Sinner. We live good life. Get hide more bozos. Top 10 cutscenes. That was amazing. That was so good.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment.
Right, but so now that he's completed, is the one hunt, like, is it over now? Do we just bid farewell? You know, let him go explore, you know, let him go on an adventure?
I can barely muster.
Oh.
10% of my original strength.
You've ruined everything again.
You've ruined everything again.
We didn't even do anything. Well, besides protecting our own lives. I need to see his eye, because he's from Kandria.
Let me guess.
Show me his eye.
You didn't get a human body back, did you?
It's not a human body? Then what did you get? Fey body?
What's with him?
He's going crazy? This is bad? His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before. Dramatic. On the ground. Dane's brother? Albedo's mother? Who? 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 Okay, he is from Kandria for sure. That eye says everything.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you.
A monster.
A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Spoil territory. It's complete sensitive block to cannon. Against the body. Iconic scene here, right? Really? Okay, now that you won, you can go sell some food and stone somewhere, right? Exactly. 10%.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
Okay, dude. God, this is so crazy. Because right now, we see two of the edgiest designs in the game. Side by side, fighting against each other. Jesus, man. Look at the body. He's not fully complete yet. But it's red now, it's not purple.
Time to die.
He's incomplete since he broke the cannon, yeah, cray. So are we going to fight him? Right now? Another cutscene?
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid.
You don't even know our truth.
That you should die for their sake.
Whose sake? Never! It's the Light Keepers! Never ask for Light Keepers! Okay, well, close enough. Hello?
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
Marionette? Fighting against each other. But why?
You're
Her
not
golem.
the only one who got stronger.
Colonia? Polonia versus Rerir? We actually get to see her go all out now. Like a serious one. Jesus Christ! The rockets! They're going ham at it. The Polonia's kinda OP! Daryl is so fast, man. He's so freaking fast. He's getting bodied. A Kamehameha? Massive explosion? Yep, well. Jumping into the air. What now? Oh shit! Talk about the depiction! Hello, Nacht! Columbina! Columbina? Columbina? Must be Columbina. Because they look like lunar powers. 10% of power. Paimon? Columbina! I knew it! That was the craziest fight ever! That together with Mavuika versus El Capitano. That was insane, dude! 10% by the way, we're so cooked. Only 10% strength, we can't defeat him at all. Then domain expansion, that was so cool! And those hands, and in Black Clover fans, it's literally Nacht. It's literally Nacht himself fighting in Genshin. Dude, I love his powers. I love his powers so much. They are so cool, man. It's literally Nacht, man. And Black is also getting under season. So we'll see them back to back. Never's still not released during this time, that's why she's still not in any scene. You're going to be Harbinger just for nothing. Man, I am so surprised. I'm so glad we got to see Marionette go all out, being so freaking cool. Because in Act 1, Marionette was so disappointing. Like, really disappointing. But they were saving everything for this scene. And that's why we also saw in Act 1, where the robot was like, I don't know, malfunctioning or out of energy or something like that. But my god, the robot went ham. It actually went ham against Rerir. Even though he would still lose at the end of the fight. It was so cool to see. And this is the first to act. This is Luna 1. Craziest to act in any region. Actually craziest to act in any region. And it's not even over yet. Polonia. Things will get better from here. I'm sorry we aren't seeing Polonia's bad side against us. I want him to serve some tea, not miss us. 90% more to be at certain level. DJ Legos mentioned by no way is beating him. You could also argue it's Stella from ReZero. I have not watched ReZero. But I know there's some like dark powers, so I can't compare to Satel. Fontaine engineering its finest. You shit, it's Fontaine engineering. Holy shit. That's crazy though. That is crazy.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear
I
madam.
wonder if Nefer was asking, like talking to high people, if Nefer was talking about Marionette. But like, what is the deal with Marionette against Rerir? Why would she come and help us? And Columbina has been watching. She was worried about Aether. I did expect her to come and save us. Not like this. I thought she would make an appearance herself. But she used her teleportation magic.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited.
I did not
anyone
expect
here
Marionette
not an
though.
emergency.
I was so sure we would see Columbina, but I did not expect Marionette. I'm so glad we got to see more of Marionette because goddamn man, her Polonia, it just went ham. And they were battling for so long. It really felt like a high anime budget fighting episode. That was so good, man. So fucking epic. I can't believe it. I can't wait to see more though. But now that he's alive, like what do we do? What do we do? Because I mean, we do stand a chance. He's at 10% power. And we still have Nicole. We still have Alice, so I'm actually not worried. We have Columbina, though she's still regaining her powers. But we have Alice. We have, that's the thing. We have Alice and Nicole. And Varka. And Skaranya and Kole. The question will only be, on which side Knave will be. On which side Jester will be. Let's talk about a good judge of characters. She's our Flint's. Don't act like gentleman with Bina. Wasn't she just annoyed because he beat her off screen when we first saw her? Centerman number 1. I don't care, you should stop it with Bina. Flint's at his way to raise every man woman. We live the rest of our way short lives to the fullest, I guess, and he cooks out. Remember, he can still get more power. He can. But like, I still can't see him defeating Alice.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
But I guess we'll see maybe Alice and Nicole once he gains even more power. Because right now he's at 10%. But what if he's close to 100, right? Maybe that's when we see Alice saving us or coming to save the day? Because he's already so strong. He is so freaking strong. So like once he gains even more power, right, for him to reach that pseudology level, we'll need someone too on our side. Someone insanely powerful. Because like we saw Marionette struggle so much. So freaking much. So like Alice, Nicole, Scaragna? A teamwork to defeat him? Flint's Rizzler.
What did you do that for?
Columbina?
I studied his abilities inside out. Equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
Settle the score? Wait, is Marina just fighting him because she has beef with him? Would Polonia even be able to defeat him? I mean, he is a 10% power. Maybe yes.
But he still broke through, did he not?
Oh, that is true. That is so true. So did Columbina save her life?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided?
True, true.
I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Man, is Justin the only one who's listening to the orders by Tsaritsa to bring back Columbina? Because it feels like Manuel doesn't care that Columbina's here. You know, she's just doing her own thing. Dottore, there's no way Dottore cares. He's definitely doing his own thing too. Feet?
Oh, so you actually thought you could win.
Oh. Columbina! So rage baiting begins, rage baiting coming. Rage bait, remember Act 1, she was losing to the Wild Hunt. She was. She was so gonna be dead. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't think she stood a chance.
Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
And?
Hey, listen here, Columbina.
Columbina.
I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues.
But not anymore?
There's a Fatui warrant out on your head. And don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
You kinda owe her. Because she saved you. That was your besties?
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
Oh, Columbina's super duper worried about Marionette.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
And just like that. She just dipped.
Well, anyway, thank you.
We would have been in tight spot without you. That was kind of unexpected. It's really cool to see and crazy how it has changed. The Fatui Harbingers and how we view them. Ever since Signora and the others. This was quite unexpected. They don't even feel threatening anymore.
Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourself.
Ah, she feels thankful. The Tsundere Queen of Genshin. You're not getting it, Autumn. Bina's rage baiter. Bina's such a troll to Sandrone. She literally does this to annoy Sandrone. Citlalish and Faruzan, the best Tsundere. Sandrone's baby girl. She's rage baiting Sandrone? She is?
And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride too. But that was as much as I could do.
But I don't feel like she was rage baiting her, right? She literally just saved her life. She was
You're
so
not
worried for
afraid
her.
to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
See, she was. Autumn's not very good at catching subtle stuff. Yeah, I'm good at catching subtle stuff. I don't think she was trying to rage bait her though. I feel like Columbina's just so kind. Would she even know something like that? I mean, like, Columbina's someone who was in the relationship where she was like a goddess. Maybe she did learn from her colleagues in the Fatui Harbingers. Maybe she considers them family. If you hear conversation again later, you will understand rage bait. Don't know kids that didn't have AQ.
Still, what do we do now? Rara's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
She's a natural rage baiter. She didn't even know that she's one. Valhalla might have competition. Oh, we played the whole Nod-Krai story. Autumn Venus actually is a rage baiter. Ray's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now, at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power.
So she's rage baiting, not intentionally, but like accidentally. Because there's a whole clear difference between like being a rage baiter and rage baiting. She's like a younger sister showing the older brothers. I see.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
And she was worried. She was worried for Aether. Something like that.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
Right? It's 50-50 intentional unaware. It's very cute. It's super duper cute. It's definitely cute. But yeah, that's what I mean. She doesn't feel like a rage baiter, like someone who tries, you know, intentionally to like do it, to annoy her. Because I feel like from what I got, the vibes that, I mean, she's super angry, right? Marionette. But like, Columbina didn't do it to anger her. She did it to save her, because she was worried for her. She does feel like a worried sister for Marionette.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina.
It's safe until we step outside and edgy Rachel gonna come for his Oni-chan. Kind Columbina. She doesn't do it intentionally, but even when she knows it's angering her, she does it more and more. She's so good at it that she didn't even realize she's a pro.
When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Also, you actually thought you could win. Did you take care about yourself lately? Your conclusion seems to be off. She generally cares. She's just unaware how rage-inducing that is. No, yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's what I mean. That Columbina like genuinely cares, and that's the vibes. I mean, that's the feelings I've been getting from Columbina. She's just a very caring person, like insanely caring person. She isn't like Yudea, you know, who tries to rage bait people.
No.
like in Natlan. She is so caring! She is so caring!
I see. Curious.
She is the kindest girl ever! No wonder you're single? Yeah, she cares most of the time is intentional, but she's not above being an intentional troll. What do you mean, people? You're the only person I've rage baited my entire life? I see.
Oh yeah! The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
Let's go. I did have
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Once again.
Go now, all of you.
Do not worry.
Do not worry.
Thank you. We can't give you any spoilers, Autumn, but you will see. It took so much of her powers. She's actually not fine at all. God, she must be a super duper weekend.
My strength
still isn't returning.
Still isn't returning. It seems my time
is running out?
running out.
She's dying? Or like dying, returning back to the moon? Whatever that means. Sinner's Descent. Return to Nasha Town, reunite with your companions. This is still Act 2, right? Okay. Interesting. But I see some very fun vibes between them. I can't wait to see more of them. Of Columbina and Marionette. I guess we're gonna find out more if we see more interaction between them. If she's going to get rage baited more. Also, in case you missed it, Columbina didn't put the barrier on his island, but then who did? I did not notice that. You're 95% done. How about we do first and of Act 3? But I was right about one thing, you know? I did say Marionette wouldn't fight against us. And she would be on our side. Easy, easy prediction. God, I was so right so often, man. So freaking often. First barrier, now, you know, her being on our side. Easy stuff. Though I must say, predicting this was too easy. Because you guys kept sending, you know, kissing between the two of them. So it would be weird if they were fighting against each other. I'll now just finish this up. Yeah, so we do the first 10 minutes. What's the coping? Something if we won't do too much, we're just wanting more. Let's went to the first 10 minutes.
But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form. While we still know nothing about his goals.
Sure, we do not know anything. I mean, he has a goal. But what is his goal?
It seems we have done
What could
something
he
akin to releasing a
want?
vicious Kukusaur into the wild.
Kukusaur. She's Tsundere Queen, obviously she's gonna be on our side. True, true.
I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
I am!
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
I think it's perfect.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment.
Yeah, maybe he wants to go on an adventure like Sutalogy. Starting Act 3 is Devil's suggestion, I want to see it. It would be too much worse than what he did with Act 2. Act 3 and 4. Greatest acts ever been released in Genshin. Shashdea. You know about Edgeable Hype under the week, it'd be
If his
funny.
objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
No recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
But man, having him in the story opens so many possibilities. Especially now that we saw... I mean, we still have this plot point, right? That they're supposed to get Columbina back. Especially Jester. Jester getting Columbina back. But now we see beef between Marionette and Rerir. Or, yeah, Rerir, Rachel. Then we also have Dottore in Nod-Krai. We have Varka in Nod-Krai. We have Alice Nicole in Nod-Krai. And it's just the second act. He already has his body. I mean, he's just at 10% strength. But what does that mean though? Like, what will happen in the future now? And the thing is, the map is so small. So it's all going to happen right here. In this map. God, it was so funny when the Fatui base got attacked too. Oh god, but since he has beef with... Maybe he will work together with Dottore. I mean, I could picture them working together, since they're both kinda crazy. This time I'm the one asking, it'd be like, Rachel.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss, I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know, nor was it the cannons.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I
And
know.
also we have another plot point, and that is, Columbina is weak. She's not getting her powers back, she's running out of time, and she keeps talking about like returning back to the moon. But I'm a bit confused, because it's something she wants to do, but at the same time it looks like she doesn't want to do it right now. She still doesn't want to return back to the moon, but she's like she's trying to tether herself to Tevat. And also, Aether is the moon goddess. He has the moon thing inside him. So how will that play a role? But still, Varka. Like, after the news of Rerir, will maybe Varka show up next act?
Flint, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry.
Because
I've
like we need all the
explained everything to them.
powerhouses
You're
we
in the
can
clear.
get. Like the Grandmaster of the Favonius Knights. To deal with him. But it depends. Because like, Rerir is back. But maybe he doesn't want to fight. Oh god, that's the thing. We just don't know what he's after. Besides like gaining his full powers back. What does he want to accomplish? He has to be the Harbinger, so he will work with another Harbinger. Yes, definitely. Because the Harbingers don't share the same values. The Harbingers are so different. Look at Capitano, look at Dottore. Like, I could easily picture Aether working with Capitano, because we did. I can never picture Aether working with Dottore. I could see alliances, you know, between certain Harbingers, like with Columbina, like with Marionette, but with Dottore, no way. With Signora, maybe, but she's dead.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
What's he gonna do next? Hunt for the moon, I guess? I mean, he is the moon hunter, but like, what will he accomplish by hunting the moon down? Gain their power? But what? Like to revive his lover? Or something like that? Like Tsaritsa reviving Kevin? But instead he's trying to revive his wife, girlfriend, friend, sister, I don't know. She wants to go home, she just can't because she's weak. Aether is pregnant with a new moon inside him. Imoto-chan wants his child support. He doesn't want to fight, his name is the Moon Hunter. It's so funny on so many levels. Do we make him watch Luna 2 teasers or hype him up more? Or does he go blind? I don't mind that, I think it doesn't spoil anything major. I mean, there aren't that many spoilers in anything big.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Raw Dog Gate? Mine seems to be better. It's a romantic story that none has ever seen before. I feel like they're saving it for Schnee, but who knows, Maybe he's doing it for a lover. Okay, I just can't tell. We just don't know anything about the idea. What could he... I mean, there must be a reason why he dabbled in Abyss in the first place.
Point taken.
I want to know the
will give
reasons
that
for
some
all
thought.
the sinners. Because we don't know, right? This is the most we've ever seen regarding a sinner. Like sinner themselves.
I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
Sosi. And also, let's not forget, he also mentioned something. He mentioned Dane's brother. He mentioned Rine Dottir. And he mentioned one more name. Something with T. Thomas, I think. Or, I don't know, something with T. He mentioned Rine Dottir, Dane's brother, and Thomas. So, or I don't know, it wasn't Thomas, but it started on T. So like, his motivation is something with T. Rachel and Thomas? I think it'd be fun to, if you watch the teaser right now, finishing it, maybe before playing it, let's go blind. Thomas the Engine? Dude, I don't know his name, okay, but it started on T. I swear it started on T.
You mean you're being promoted?
Dude, I'm so excited, man. Wait, he's joking by war.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Rachel asked Thomas, and he's trying to revive Thomas using the power of the moon goddess. Because like we know, using the moon, you can see the past. What if you get all three parts? Can you go back into the past? Like Venti's, like Venti and the shade of time? Can you go back into the past, revive Thomas? And then Rachel and Thomas are going to have a happy ending?
Well,
shit, I don't know.
If you've got a moment.
But at the same time,
would you like to come with me?
It sounded so ominous though. When he mentioned Dane's brother, when he mentioned Albedo's mother, it sounded in a bad way. Like in a negative way. But when he mentioned Thomas, he said his name twice. Twice. Suspicious. Very suspicious. And he didn't even mention Surtalogy. And he didn't even mention... Wait, who? Hrotir. Suspicious. Very suspicious.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Oh, Saucier? Saucier. Must be Saucier. Follow Flint. It's Saucier. Also, his title card is Rarier, Blasphemy Against Death. Pretty interesting. It's very interesting. Oh my god, Blasphemy Against Death.
This man
Hello,
was like a
Ronova?
lighthouse.
Could we potentially get Ronova appear in the story? Oh god, I didn't... you know, maybe, right? We only got teased about the shades in one of the videos that got released like before Nod-Krai. We only got teased about Ronova in the Natlan. Maybe they're going to like keep showing us more the shades, especially Ronova. Because I feel like they're probably saving the other shades for like Kandria or like Marjivari, especially the Shade of Time. So maybe the first shade we'll truly see in action will be Ronova. Now that we know that he's the, he's the blasphemy against death.
Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course.
Wait, sorry, 1 second.
And brought light and grace to those around him.
Illumination.
But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence.
Oh, this is kind of bad because they show off the juicy parts and make it lose impact than a blind playthrough. You'll get it insulated, don't worry, maybe. I mean, we did get the Gods Limit trailer before Nod-Krai. Ronova did say it's about time they intervene in the Gods teaser, so who knows? We got her in Natlan, it's her creepy state but still there. We need to meet Istar more in multiple eyes mod. But wait, since I finished Act 1 and 2, or almost Act 2, I can watch I've probably already watched it, right? Version trailer for Luna 1.
Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself.
Or we can just watch it at the end, once we finish the story.
I have achieved too little. I must do better.
There's more work to
There
be
is
done.
more work to be done.
Rest in peace, Saucy!
Perhaps his end was tragic.
Yeah.
But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the
No, you
path for
didn't?
others.
You watched trailer for Luna 1, not for Luna 2. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just meant Luna 1 that I could watch, but I already watched it, I just remembered. I guess maybe it's better to go into it blind. We can just watch it later, after. How do you not know if you watched it? No, I remember Dea sending me a playlist. And I remember talking with Dea that he put in, like, he didn't put in all the trailers because it's like full of spoilers. So like, I know I watched something. I just don't know what I watched. But I do remember watching stuff. Best not to, just stick to your regular stuff. Okay, yeah, I think I was gonna stick to my regular stuff. Oh, now I can cook up some theories. I mean, once I finished Act 2. Or maybe not. Once the Tale of Lantern Fade. Because now I have actual information. Now I have stuff I can build upon. I like to say the same to him. There's no need to be fixated on the outcome. Because like when I made my theories before going into Nod-Krai, I didn't have much meat to go on. No, I must say, I predicted Rarier. I predicted the Sinner.
Is that so?
And also that Marinette would be on our side, but that's a horrible prediction. Because that was so easy. Because you guys kept posting them kissing each other. So it would be even hard to imagine seeing Catherine's mom being an enemy. On one side it's the most hyped teaser ever, on the other side it's for some spicy stuff. But a spoil that he does not know already, just don't react to Luna 3. There's still Luna 1, next IQ will be Luna 2, at least now we can talk about Nod-Krai in the scores. Only certain character appearing, nothing else, no big deal to be honest. I think you should watch the trailer just like all of us, you will cook a lot during the next 6 acts. The most hyped trailer but with the least spoilers.
Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rarier achieved his goals.
I mean, it's fine, Flint, don't worry. We'll beat him up.
But we will pursue him to the last.
Yeah.
Even if the outcome is not what we wish for.
I mean, even though he's super strong, we will have Alice, Nicole, Varka, Skarania, Kolei. Potentially, Ronova could make an appearance. Potentially, you know, we could use our connection with the knave. And, you know, tell her, hey, you owe us for the fact that we took care of your children in Fontaine. So maybe the knave will join us. and fight on our side. I don't know what Jester is doing, okay? We're just gonna send Varka after Jester. Yeah, Like, I can only picture right now only Dottore working with Rerir. A potentially Jester, but not out of love, but out of, like, duty. To bring Columbina back due to Tsaritsa's order.
It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper.
So I could definitely picture, like, one side, Rerir, Dottore, Jester. On our side, Skarania, Kolei, Knave, Columbina, Marionette, Flint, Lauma, everyone, Nicole, Alice, Varka. Right, Kolei, Emily. Guys, I'm sorry, Emily's not appearing, okay? I think that's too delusional of you guys, but Emily's not coming. Who, Melly, Kolei, the cancer child, and letting the girl with cancer rest and all. It's up to you.
We do not seek to bring the dead back to life.
The god of Nod-Krai, Emily-chan.
Only to grant them peace.
There's no reason for Emily to appear, right? There's no ties, no emotional ties, no family ties, nothing. Like there's no connection to Nod-Krai for Emily. But Kolei, the one and only. There's so many ties to Kolei.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Emily's the greatest. She killed Dottore. Whomever saw Rachel off screen. If Emily actually appears...
Either way,
I'm a pull for Emily.
Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites.
Final rites? I guess Riri do have bandage over his nose, I guess, but still, Emily can 1v1 him.
Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice.
True.
Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while, and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred.
Make a quick follow to watch teaser. I'd say only thing is actually supposed to something you predicted already. Something I predicted already? Wait, something I predicted.
Until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life.
Just do a poll? Have a poll for Emily now? Okay, I can do a poll. I can do a poll. Let me just find out where. Okay, first let me finish the act 2 because it's not finished yet. And after that I'll do a poll. Just do a poll based on that, yeah.
Thank you
just
for
don't Rodog it.
everything,
Yeah.
Sergeant
I can just do
Major
Rodog
Sosi.
it. I mean, I'm not sure how spoiler it is, but if I already predicted it, so it's probably not a spoiler. Follow Lunatar. But first let me finish Act 2, because it's not finished yet. We could still get something important. And I don't want to miss it. Because I know what happened to Sosi. Okay, let's make sure we don't get another Sosi scene.
It's the Lunatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Someone else? Yeah, this is still... Yeah, this is an Act 2. So let's first finish it. This reveal has anything to spoil? It's very minor. The real reason you weren't allowed to see it before was just Barrier himself. Oh. Going up? View objectives? Where are we going? On a date? Columbina on a date? She's outside? This reminds me so much of Citlali. When we went to sit with Citlali in Natlan. In Natlan, main city. Oh god, wait, so hold on a moment. Hold on a moment.
This world is...
Wait, check optional objectives. Let me do that. Oh shit. Okay, chat with Inefa Law. Okay, wait, let me do the optionals first. We can't talk to her yet. Oh my god. She's outside for Ether. But where do I find the others though? Wait. Oh, I found one. Let me go there. Are we gonna having full volume on that? Arch in my ears. Autumn, you're gonna miss the optional stuff. I know, no. Thank you, Exil Prime. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Let me do the optional.
Yeah.
Boss, do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about?
Opinion about?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again?
Others again?
Is that a 1?
Unfortunately, also she might actually
Kinda
float.
low?
Guess again.
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day? Why even team up at that point?
Why even
Yehoda.
Okay, while we do this optionals,
What I mean
let
to
me put on
say
the
is
poll.
that there's neither an upper nor lower.
Oh yeah, disapproves. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me just find out where to do the poll. Was it here? Oh god. Okay. It's been so long since I last did a poll. 1 second. Engage with the audience. Start a poll. Okay. So, Luna 2 trailer, right? Watch. Okay. Don't watch. Okay, I put up the poll. What I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead.
Always thinking ahead.
Wait a minute. That's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on. Just give me a number, boss.
As if any ship Genshin never floats. One thing about horror ships is that they are forgotten within 1 or 2 patches, whether they are real or not. Wait, so did we finish the objective? Yes. Dori, I know Inefa Lauma. Okay. I forgot we had Dori. Dori's at the epilogue. Okay, Dori, let's go meet Dori. We met Dori at the beginning of Nod-Krai, and now we're meeting her at the end of Act 2. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. I wonder what she will say.
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
Hello, Dori. Were you here the whole time? Even when the city was under attack?
Where have you been, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh my god, and since we know that Dori has connections with Alice? Suspicious.
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals.
Like with Alice?
Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved.
I'm so grateful.
I am grateful.
Okay, you can cut it with the acting now.
What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest.
Right.
And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that Curatorium of Secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere?
You're way too wary of the Curatorium.
And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists.
Competition?
Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived.
Common homeland?
If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
No, yeah, she wanted Eva's sword before we went to Fontaine di Sumeru. Di Sumeru? Yeah. I know Flint's in a Falauma.
Krumkake creation complete. Please, enjoy while it's hot.
Cute.
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Anefa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure forever and a day.
Aww.
Understood. However, I fear that Krumkakes do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before their taste deteriorates.
That's not quite what I meant by...
She told Aoife she will steal his sword? That's canon, by the way.
Huh?
Wait, it is?
We appear to have some
She
guests.
actually did?
They must have followed the aroma of the Krumkake. It's all right. Come closer. Enough is a friend.
Affirmative. In fact, I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
Was that again? How's Sonia?
Huh?
Dot.
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
Go home with Inefa. Follow the Notar. One more? I know Flint's. Let's go here. Still not too late for the lore enjoyer. Columbia. Somewhere around here. I know.
Flint? Don't see you coming around here often. Just feel free to take a look. I'm busy right now.
Busy right now.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino. Here, I've brought some
How's
snacks
Rarier?
from town
Super
in their
cool.
traditional butter flavor.
Super duper cool.
So
I love his
where should I leave
abilities.
them?
I mean, you know, shadowy abilities like that, they're always so cool, man. I mean, I did read a lot of like manhwas, Korean manhwas, and you know, the MCs always have this shadow powers. It's super cool. Love them.
You.
But Flint's, Rarier, I mean, I just love edgy powers. Ever since I was a
What's
kid.
the occasion? Are you gonna say that the Rat Niki will be taking over all Wild Hunt incidents after that hiccup?
They used to be my favorite element in fantasy stories until I got sick of them. Until it was too much. Then I just wanted something basic, like fire, water,
and criticize
earth, wind.
a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate.
But like
We
back
would
when I
not
was
be
in
that
high
crass.
school or elementary school, cause I used to be so much into these shadowy powers.
If we really did do that, I dare say we shall never again see
So seeing it again is
technological
super hype.
breakthroughs.
Colmina seemed weakened right now, unfortunately. She is weakened. She is.
Sweet talker.
Sadly.
It gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Noshatown to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
Man, I'm so worried for Columbina because like she's weakened. She's not regaining her power.
You
And the
want
time
a
is running
genius like
out.
me to go fix a lantern?
I wonder what her future story involvement will be like.
Oh, my apologies.
But now
Perhaps
every
this
time,
request should be better
I
directed
mean, so far
to
in
Miss
Nod-Krai,
Anefa,
we've
and
always
perhaps the
written back to
snacks,
her.
too.
Like her home, her cave, is basically the base, the Nod-Krai base for Aoife.
I mean, I can totally do this. No
I mean, she
problem.
will definitely have a cool,
Wait right there.
cool
I'll be
scene,
done before
right?
you can say fix it.
Where we see her reveal her eyes. I feel like she will have a huge moment, maybe in a fight against Rarier, where she will reveal her eyes and go all out. But the question is, where will she get that power from? And if she uses that power, will she, like, will, you know, become incapable? Will she lose her powers after it? Will she die? She won't die. She's a playable character.
Much obliged, then.
But will it be like Fontaine? where she will lose her lunar powers?
And next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first.
So many
you hear?
questions. I still think one of the craziest things in this is this child built the weapon of mass destruction. So they're just gonna keep escaping fear. Is it crazy? And we've done all the things. Okay, nice. Now we can go talk with Damselette. This is just Nod-Krai free taste. I mean, we know that Jilonen, right? Jilonen managed to create a flying gun for Cheska, a motorbike, all kinds of stuff. Marrow managed to create an AI, you know, artificial robot shooting thousands of rockets. I mean, creating one gigantic cannon, doable, definitely doable. John isn't like 12. That's true. That is true. Maybe I watch too much anime, but you always have this like young genius, you know, a little kid genius. So like I have seen this often in anime, but seeing a young kid genius, it doesn't faze me. Have you seen any other children build nuclear bomb before? Well, not in Genshin, but... Okay, also, by the way, at least you just watched Run to Trail once, because it literally filled with Egg 3 to 4 spoilers. Is it filled with spoilers? Okay, in that case, maybe I shouldn't watch it then. I'm sure spoilers that literally what trails are. This engineering by flying gun, not even other planets. Okay, wait. Am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Flint and cartoons. That is true, especially cartoons. Like, you know, Jimmy. I forgot his name. But like Jimmy with a big hat. A super old cartoon. Jimmy Neutron! Jimmy Neutron! That's my genius! Jimmy Neutron. I guess watch Mute then. Maybe I shouldn't watch it then. I mean, it's 59%ish. Maybe I won't watch it. Yeah, Jimmy Neutron. You guys don't know Jimmy Neutron? I mean, it's a super old cartoon. Or anime, however you want to describe it. Not spoilers, just shows one character you didn't assume would come. Then we should just show... Oh.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, Colomina wide open. Revealing herself, waiting for Aether. I genuinely have no idea what Kaz is talking about. You think the official Genshin will just drop a spoiler that would ruin the main story? The Musin Sedin is VA for Jimmy too?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Oh, she came out for Aether! For having a moment? Paimon!
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Not afraid. Because she knows she's running out of time. But she wants to spend the remaining time with Aether.
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture.
Yeah.
And the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more
troublesome affairs to deal with. Interesting. Like potentially Varka dealing with Jester. Wink wink. Reverie, if I had to guess, he's the threat to all who live not... Oh, okay, never mind. Reverie, true. I guess maybe they're not working together. maybe they're not.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel?
Is Nashitown to your liking?
Is Nashitown to your liking?
She can fly. I see no reason not to watch it, since we all watched it before playing it anyway, and all it did was hype us up. No, what a ship them. It's just about to get the notif out of chat view, and I'm on phone. Hi. Hello, Mamsaya. Midnight Aether. I don't remember Luan's trailer. Valka is singing the third of his claymore.
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease.
Ill at ease.
However?
Wait, is this the Sumeru tree?
Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Yes? Oh, she remembers! The kindness from Paimon!
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
That smug smile. Yes. She wants to go on another date. She just can't get enough of his meat.
Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to.
True.
There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
True.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
I'm concerned about Revere. Let's talk about the Fatui. I've been thinking about a spaceship. Man, this feels like the ending of an Archon quest. Right? You talk to the Archon, she has all the spicy dialogue, but it's just Act 2. It is just Act 2. But even Act 2 ended on a insane note. Maybe just to kidnap Varka? Now that's crazy. Hi, she came out for bread.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short.
You know what? I'm gonna think
error.
about the trailer whether to watch it or not, but we won't watch it today. If we're going to watch it, it's probably Wednesday.
But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania.
I don't know. I mean, I trust Cass, and if Cass says it's full of spoilers, then I don't want to get spoiled. If you're not watching it today, then don't watch it. Yeah. You know what? I won't watch it. I won't watch it. I won't. There's no point. Yeah. Okay, but if it's I don't know if it's full of hype. Fuck, man. I don't know. But like, if it's not full of I mean, it is a trailer, and it's meant to be watched. God damn it. I have no idea. Cass' arguments are 3 things that you know about. Honestly, by just implying there's a spoiler that might be the spoiler in itself, so don't think too much about it. It's just a trailer meant to hype you up for the story.
I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moon.
God, that's true.
Or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
I just did go blind. Literal lines from the AQ is there with a context Cass. Bruh. Let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino...
Dottore? Knave?
Was that not what you were curious about?
Dottore? Knave?
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau?
Should you say something?
That
Hello?
weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan.
Aether?
That's what I've heard.
Why are you mute now? We know both of them. Dottore from Sumeru, Knave from Fontaine. Aether? Did they run out of budget?
What plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
I've been thinking about our spaceship. I did not Aether to not say anything after finding out that, you know, Knave, Dottore, that's the confirmation we've been looking for. And we know when Knave used her ultimate attack, we saw the moon in her animation.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so.
Aether, man! Not even a line. Like I said, you're gonna watch it, just mute the audio. Tess mentioned, Tess is making weapon. It's probably one of the least qualities. Yeah, she is making a weapon. Probably to shoot down Celestia, honestly. Right? I feel like it's to shoot out Celestia. I don't know why, but I feel like she has beef with Celestia. Celestia might be the reason. I mean, they did, you know, cut the third Hokage, Kevin, into pieces and gave it to the other Archons. So like, Tsaritsa might actually have gigantic beef with Celestia.
But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Hidden away. I agree with that, that's one of the least spoilers. Just watch the trailer. Yeah, there's supposed to build excitement and anticipation, not spoiled, then you will never be watching the live streams. You know what, you guys are right. We'll watch it Wednesday.
Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you.
Hide from you?
Or from others.
From others. I want to cook up some theories first before I watch the trailer.
And I doubt.
Because the trailers, they come...
who could accomplish
like,
such a feat.
Act 2 finished, right? And then you guys said like, at least like 2 weeks to, like, before Luna 2 trailer came out, right? So at least one, like, couple of, like, two days to think about what will happen in the future before I watch the trailer. Yeah, I'm good for now. Thank you. Thank you, Columbina.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs
And
to
this
me.
is haunting me! What does this mean? I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. What does this mean? This sentence is so ominous. Like, return to the moon, as in, because, like, maybe just get rid of this fake sky to see the real moon, or, like, actually, physically, go back to the moon. You know, like, what does she mean by this? It's... Oh.
That is where the answers lie buried.
My true
That
home.
is my true home.
Quotation marks home. Quotation marks. I don't care if you watch Wednesday, I won't be here. There. In fact, would you even intend to stream Wednesday? It's the only thing you have to do in Genshin. Well, I was thinking about doing some world quests, because I unlocked so many world quests in Genshin. Elegy of Dust and Lamplight complete. Let's just got spoilers. Oh, ready here? It's not over yet.
Interesting.
Interesting.
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Show your face.
Haha! Right! Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
This voice? Jester?
The name's Varka.
Varka!
Knight of Boreas.
He's back!
And Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Varka is meeting Rarir? 1v1? Off screen? What? What? Hello? Varka? Varka? Rarir? Alone? What is Varka cooking now? Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Varka meeting Rarir alone. Oh god, we're getting Varka too. We are getting Varka in Act 3. We're probably also getting Dottore and Knave. Because why else would she mention it, right? Why else would Columbina mention it? Suspicious. Very suspicious. And this is Act 3. Wait until 2 days later. The Rachel has been revived with the aid of Kuvaki Beam, now new criticisms of Nod-Krai. Okay, wait, let me just wait 2 days to see where I have to make sure I don't go, so I don't accidentally start it off stream. I still can't believe they kill already off screen. What do you mean kill Redir? I can't even picture what is Varka up to. For him to meet Redir himself all alone? I mean, that just shows how strong he is. For Varka to meet him alone. Redir! Varka's so important they off-screen him meeting Redir. Imagine how you can't stop clowning on him. They're teasing us about Act 3. Varka is the man, the god is here. Okay. Wait. Where's my... Wait, what? The location is currently being used by another quest. Complete that quest or enable focus experience mode to continue. Okay, wait. Let me just focus mode. I just want to see where it is. Go to Nashata. Oh, okay, okay. It's right here. Well, shit. Well, okay, well, let me just, make sure I don't accidentally start it. You know what, let me just, oh god, it's right here. Is it? Okay, let me go far away. Let me go far away. Let me go far away. Here. I have to make sure I don't go there. Varka said in his letter that he's stronger than Capitano. I'm not sure you can believe that photo. Did he say that? You're dirty-minded, I'm auto stream, what can you expect? Autumn, please excellent started. Hope you had a nice stream. I did. That because he couldn't handle it. They're so cool, Turkmeno used him. Now he will start it anytime he enters the city. Wait, do you excellent start it anytime you enter the city? Oh god, okay, we might, okay, we'll, oh god, did we start it? Maybe Wednesday? Maybe Wednesday. We'll start it. At least the beginning. Or maybe I just don't touch Nod-Krai in the meaning. Oh, I'm not sure. Can Autumn just first 10 minutes? Autumn can watch the market trailer and teaser while edit and make a YouTube video. I will hate you if you do Act 3 and teaser on Wednesday. Why though? Yeah, why? Wait, oh right, because you're working, you're working late. Okay, I'm just gonna do World Quest Wednesday. World Quest Wednesday. And maybe leave the Archon Quest for Friday? Yeah, maybe leave the Archon Quest for Friday and Saturday. And if I have time, maybe Sunday. Friday, Sunday, and if I have time, maybe Saturday too. But maybe do some World Quests, because there's so much. There are so many of them. Now Autumn, either watch it now, drop it. Don't touch Act 3. Just watch teasers. Okay, let me just make sure. Can I activate focus mode? So I don't accidentally start Act 3. Right? Oh god, it's still here. Oh god, it's still here. Just for teaser, yeah, I don't know or not at all, so you can forget some necessary stuff over the week. Read the heading of Act 3. You know what, I'm gonna figure it out. But I'm gonna be ending the stream, because the goal was just to finish Act 3. Right, we managed to do that. Sorry, Act 2. Act 2. But man, Act 2 was so good, man. Act 2 was so good. It was so much fun, man. And it was packed all the way. Well, besides the very beginning with Enfer. Sorry, not Enfer. Nefer. But thankfully, they played a role too. They were Sosi. But holy shit, man. Luna 1 was cinema. Act 1 and Act 2. Man, I feel like I like Act 2 even more than Act 1. Well, I like the ending of Act 2 way more than Act 1. Than the ending of Act 1. But man, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna put them at the same level. Because, you know, Imoto-chan with Lumine was amazing. And then the reveal with Rarier and him fighting all the others and the involvement of all the characters. God, I love Luna 1. I love Luna 1. Luna 1 is probably my favorite patch of Genshin. Probably. Or, well, top 5. I'm not sure about favorite, but top 5 for sure. F3 and 4, from beginning to end is peak. All the X are pure cinema. F4 is the best. Be not sure spoilers for smart people, but teaser spoilers for Autumn. That is even better, that's why I wanted to see teaser for once. But anyway, I'm gonna figure that out later, but I have to go now to work. I have to go work, sadly, because I have sadly projects to do. But yeah, thank you so much everyone, I'm going off now. So yeah, goodbye Volha, goodbye Dea, goodbye Alish, goodbye Selenia, goodbye Lemon, Ixtarlia, Personal Mate, Alejimoto, everyone who's watching, thank you so much for tuning in. Goodbye Annie, for your stream, it's now or never. But yeah, goodbye everyone, goodbye. Dream Shattered, you edged Dea and Volha. What do you mean edged? Goodbye Cassidy, I'm sorry, you stayed so late for me. But goodbye everyone, goodbye. I'm just gonna rate someone on Twitch. Brian have an easy shift, thank you so much. Thank you. But thankfully it's like online. It's not like a ship, it's a project. It's complicated, but goodbye Cecil, goodbye Donglord, goodbye everyone, goodbye. See you next stream. Goodbye. Okay, we said goodbye to YouTube. Let me just go rate